Hi. Ugh. What day is tomorrow, guys? Yeah, thanks and happy birthday. It's Friday. Hey everybody. Thanks for the happy birthdays. Welcome back. What's up, Sharp? What's up, Pen? What's up, Council? Mr. Plow? Hello, everybody. What's up, Aaron? Wick? Lawson? Yo, Grandshine, what's up? Yeah, but how many people do you know with birthdays every day this week, though? Yo, Ann, what's up? What's up, Crazy? How's it going?
Yeah.
Yo, Mr. Plow, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Starting the night off the right way. What's up, Frank? How's it going, dude? This is death. I'm not making it. Wait.
Yeah.
Yo, Matt, thank you for the good luck. Going all right. I tried goat cheese today, actually. It's like, you know how they make like cheese out of cow's milk. They do it with goat's milk. It was actually really good. Dude, why is this not fucking working? I liked it immediately. We have not done Jimmy, no. It's on the table for tonight if Sean comes around.
Where's all the security?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, that was funny. Also, yeah, that game. Yo, what's up, Rosa? Boy Genius is just like fucking agony.
Say hello to my fellow friend.
Yeah, we fixed Friday.
Say hello to my fellow
It's back. Also, we're working on getting larger lobbies too. Jimmy Neutron's is my favorite Souls-like show.
I have left.
I knew it. Yeah, Jimmy is like
Yeah.
probably the worst game of the Nickelodeon games. Like, it's pretty fucking bad.
3 years running. Thank you.
Yo, Frank, thank you for the 10 gift subs.
Yeah.
That puts us back at 1500. Let's fucking go. Very nice. Oh yeah, I was thinking about the Spongeathon. So, I think that the number that we should go with
Yeah.
is 1 sub adds 3 minutes. Also, Music Man, thank you for the 61 months. Yeah. 1 sub adds 3 minutes to the timer. Spongeathon is just playing through all the SpongeBob games I played when I was a kid, 100%.
Yeah.
And once the time is up, we stop. I'm trying to figure out like how to manage that. Like maybe we'll like, if the timer runs out, we'll just like go to like full screen camera mode and just like give it like 5 to 10 minutes. If we don't get more subs, then we end the stream. So like I mathed it out. I think that it'll come out to 24 hours. If we go overtime, I don't know. It's got to be capped. Like it has to be a capped subathon because like I can't jeopardize my health. It's just such a terrible idea. But yeah, that's probably what's going to be happening. Is it's probably going to be a 24-hour stream. I'd rather just do a one-day thing. I think that's the whole point of a subathon. Subs just add to the timer. So if 1 sub gives us 3 extra minutes of playing the games, I think we should be able to do that.
Keep up.
It'd be hard. Today? No. I'm not sure when. Definitely not this weekend. Because I didn't announce it, like it's too soon. I don't know when we're gonna do it. Probably sometime after the Souls playthrough.
I
I've got.
Yeah, the cap is at the game limit. Like, once the games are finished, it's over. Randomizer. Probably after the subathon. It's gonna be a casual playthrough, yeah. Also, what's up? Thanks for the good luck. Welcome back. No media share now. We'll find ways to entertain ourselves. I'm sure. Cause like media share kind of just makes it harder because like that should be spent on the subs to increase the lifespan of the stream. Yo, KH, thank you. What's up, Kyle? Good to see you. Yeah, it's Flying Dutchman, this movie, Lights, Camera, Pants, and Creature from the Krusty Krab. All those games 100% playthrough together. Probably should take around 24 hours, I think, a little under that. The majority of it is going to be Lights, Camera, Pants, though. Please don't play fart noises or vomit. Dude, that was an actual problem, though. People would do that shit. There was a media share, people playing like juicy farts and vomiting at the same time. Thank you, Angus. What's up, dude? I thought you were saying good luck, have fun. I think I misread. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so fucking bad. I can't even find the fucking pedal. So gross. Made me gag. We're not doing media share. So yeah, there will be no monkey screams. We're just playing the SpongeBob games I played when I was a kid for console in the order they came out. Yo, Sparkly. Thanks, man. I thought he already bought it. Howdy.
ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah.
Yo, Gruff, thanks for the 6 months, man. What's up?
What?
Hello to my little bubble friend.
Keep up.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
It is. What's up, Mr. Pat? Thank you.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Oh. It's a little bit slow.
Getting that sinking feeling.
Yup. Damn, that was a 122 with a shitty glide, huh? Probably because of the L control. What's up, Absol?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I did, yeah, I retweeted it. Legend.
The Marmalade.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
You probably noticed the SpongeBob profile picture.
In order for me.
God.
Where are all the security?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Nice job. That was really good. Congratulations. Impressive stuff.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
It's unfortunate that the Jimmy Neutron games all kind of suck. Like, Twonkies is definitely the best one, and it's still kind of like, you know. Like, it's just a cute game for kids, but like, it's not very replayable. I played it on the PlayStation 2. Yeah, it's like
What?
below average game. It's fine for what it is. Yeah, thanks, HUD. Okay.
Keep.
Dude, what is wrong? Why? Ugh.
I've got. Say hello to my little double friend.
Twonkies did not have an Xbox release, did it?
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear.
Yo, Cure, what's up, dude? Twonkies might have only been PlayStation 2 and GameCube. Yeah, maybe tonight. I don't know. Depends on how this goes.
What?
Yo, Alpha, what's up? I tried goat cheese today. It was really, really good. More expensive than regular cheese, though.
Are you ready, kids?
I like dairy.
I can't hear you. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Chicken and broccoli. That does sound pretty good.
What?
107.
Keep up.
I've got.
We need Mark DiCarlo to watch the BfBB history videos. I don't know why. Something tells me it has to happen. Yeah, I mean, that is interesting. Like getting feedback from people who are like professionals. You know, that's actually like a good point. Actually, the BfBB documentary idea is something that came up back in 2016. Like, before the game even got into GDQ. Dude, what? Yeah, thank you, Kyle. I appreciate you too. Thanks for watching. Helps a lot.
The Marmalade.
In
Where are all the security?
Yeah, I mean, I've watched the Smash documentary and I like parts of it. But I get how it can be considered similar, where it's like more about the community than the actual game. It's a lot different than most speedrun documentaries. They're just like talking about the runs only.
Yeah.
Just wanted to see if that would work. Yo, Mountain, what's up? Thanks for the 11. It's not about the stuff that aged poorly. It's like, I don't know, the narrative is not really that cohesive. And they try to do a narrative in metagame, but apparently it like demonized some people, which is like, you know, a little weird.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, it is a real shame that the Part 2 premiere, like the countdown, was not streamed live. Nobody got to see the countdown. Because the chat was moving so quickly, like I'm like, oh okay, it's live. Like there's no way it's not live. And then yeah, turns out it wasn't live. People were just like, where is he? I'm like, wait, I'm live, right? Like. Yeah, because chat was just going like crazy, and I was like, okay, they're all here. But no, they were just waiting.
What?
Yeah, the first one's like 80% runs, 20% humor. The second one's like 50% runs, 40% runs, maybe like 30%. It's like 35% runs, 35% community, 20% humor, 10% drama. Like it's a good balance. A lot of stuff. The pacing of the second one is way better than the first one. Yeah, they're very they're different. They're very different videos because they had different things they had to accomplish, but like they're still like kind of coming from the same place.
I've got.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
I feel like Friday is gonna be ready tomorrow. I think they're gonna figure it out tomorrow. Before the weekend's over, the latest. Like with the bigger lobby sizes, I mean. Not with the model swaps, just the bigger lobby sizes. The rest will come later.
What? Keep up.
There's got to be an emote of Tuesday getting run over by the car,
I've got
like an animated one. Dude, it's not even like Jason you have to worry about. You gotta make sure you're the first person at that campsite to find that gun. Dude, that night was full of like funny ass clips. Yo, nice. Well, congratulations on graduating. GG. What's up, fool? How's it going?
You ready, kids? I can't hear you.
There we go.
Who lives in a pineapple under?
It's like, got keys already? Bam.
What?
Yo, Britzy, what's up? You found the SpongeBob stream.
Keep.
I've gone.
What's up, Naya? How's it going? Yeah, they just see that and they think it's like a fucking like royal marking. Damn.
The Marmalade.
Swift.
Well, I hope things get better. Bland mac and cheese.
In
Where are all the security?
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Get bubble power. SpongeBob Division Control, go on to the go.
I have
Come on, man.
Bubble friend. Left. Number one in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
What's up, Better Change? How's it going? Come on, man. You gotta fucking hit that shit.
SpongeBob Division Control, go on to the go.
That one.
Yo, Travis, thank you, man.
Bubble power.
Yeah.
Yo, Box, thanks for the resub, 3 months. How's it going?
Here we are in.
Dude. Nice red. Anybody keeping an eye on the Friday stuff?
Money!
Shukan, thank you for the 100 bits. What's going on with it? Any progress?
Hey.
Yo, Narwhal, what's up, dude? How's it going? Yeah, download. Downloading more RAM. You gotta stop losing 1 second to that. That's cool. Yeah, Narwhal, good to hear.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yo, Sky, thanks for the raid. How's it going today? Hope you had a good stream. Nice. That's good. That's a record, right? Think so.
Keep up!
Which means there's a reference point for people who want to learn it now. Good shit. Yeah, nice going. That's good. I shouldn't have blown that so early. Fuck, dude, why? Fucking walk all the way around. They are pretty cool, yeah. No, you can't play this on Xbox One, unfortunately.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, but that wouldn't really be necessary. And it would just cause more problems with having to update hardware and reroute the entire run. And then Microsoft would have control over whether it stays in the store or not. I think that things are good the way they are right now. It's been good. Apparently I'm pretty close to finishing. But I don't know, I'm playing it like once a week and it's a good time.
What?
Just, you know, whenever I want to, whenever I have time. Bimbos. Microsoft bimbos.
Keep up!
Say hello to my little fellow friend.
I've got.
Yeah, I mean, all things considered, it's a pretty short run, so you'll find that I practice most of the same things over and over again.
Sinking feeling.
Nice job. Nice job.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
What?
Yeah, I'm doing alright. It's almost Friday. Take from that what you will.
Keep up.
Say hello to my little fellow friend.
Yeah. What's up, frogs? Thank you for the good luck.
I've got.
Say hello to my little fellow friend.
Yo, Hammy, thanks for the 65. Almost there.
Sinking feeling.
Yo, nice. You enjoy it? Those are always fun. We're planning on doing another one soon. Oh, that one. Yeah, that one.
The Mermaland.
Swift.
In
Where are all the security?
Say hello to my little fellow friend.
Yes, I am. The first and only.
I have
So your support goes a long way to helping the game. And of course, you know, the community, all that.
Left.
Nice one, man. Nice. Timing LCBs. Really hard.
Number one in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
Yo, what's up?
Here we are in.
Nice job. What is it with you and not being able to control your fucking character? After 6 years of doing this shit, you still can't control it. What's up with that? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. What's up?
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Well, that's good.
What?
Yeah.
Yo, guy, thanks for the 8 months. So far, I think this is going better. It's hard to say, though. It's also a very niche thing, though. Like, there has to be a first to do something, you know? If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be able to make a living playing this game. Or you wouldn't be, like, a known thing that you can do.
Keep up!
It's like it's only a matter of time until somebody else does. Yo, Matthew, what's up?
I've got.
Yeah. No, I get that. Yeah, just doing my part. Well, at least you get to see more of the game, right? My early game wasn't that bad, all things considered.
The marmalade.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
In
Yo, Tex, thank you.
All the security.
Control launch to go.
What?
Get. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Still got the moves.
Control launch to go.
I have regained.
Left.
Yeah, it's just a very cool run overall. Like any percent's pacing is much more balanced.
2 years running.
The whole run is exciting. 100%'s like the highs are higher and the lows are lower. So it really depends on what you prefer, but I like both. I 100% missed that. Yeah. For me, probably Kelp Forest. It's pretty interesting these days, considering it's changed a lot.
Here we are in.
Yeah.
Yo, thanks, James, for the gift to Demon Killer.
Hey.
SpongeBob can control the launch to go. SpongeBob can control the launch to go. SpongeBob can control the launch to go.
The graveyard.
Bubble power! Say hello to my little bubble friend. SpongeBob can control the launch to go.
Yo. Next level.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
If not, I will not be something you wish.
Yeah, no hair with the hard carry. Yeah, there are a lot.
What?
SpongeBob can control the launch to go.
You should watch the history videos if you haven't. There are like a lot of tricks talked about in there that are like pretty cool but don't get used anymore.
SpongeBob can control the launch to go.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yo, what's up, Finder?
What?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Because I know I'm capable of getting any of these things,
Keep
like,
up.
in a run.
Say hello to my little
The challenge is doing it all in a row.
I've got.
Say hello to my little double friend.
Yeah, swingerless is used in 100%. Not, it was never an any percent trick.
Cut.
Yeah.
Sinking feeling.
Yo, thanks for the 25, Boone. Yeah, this one was pretty fast, but honestly, the fastest month of the year for me was probably March or April. Cool.
The marmalade.
Swift.
Are you ready, kids?
Hmm.
I can't hear you.
You might say I've been doing a lot of driving lately as well.
What?
In a video game. It's been a good time.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I'm kind of bored of Mario Kart. I just feel like there's not much more to it than just like what it is, you know. It's fun every once in a while, but I'll probably play it again once the new tracks come out, like next DLC wave.
What?
Keep up! Are you ready,
What's up, man?
kids? I can't hear you!
Yeah.
Yo, M14, thanks for the 45. It's going alright. Just the usual.
Keep up!
Yeah.
Yo, Zaz, thanks for the 51.
I've got.
What's up? Yo, Vapor, what's up, dude? How's it going? Well, we'll see about that.
Kids? I can't hear you!
Are they new? Depends on what your definition of new is.
What?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Thanks, man.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
I can't hear you.
He probably just follows the topic Jimmy Neutron and just like replies to whatever he sees. It's pretty funny.
What?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Keep.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I've got. Cut.
Yeah.
Yo, Steel, thanks for the 22, man. Oh yeah, by the way, Friday is back. I don't know if you got a chance to play with us, but like, make sure you use the Friday fix command before booting the game. Because we figured out how to fix the problem where it like fucks up your GPU. Yeah, check that out. What's up, Biker? How's it going, man? Mm-hmm. Unlimited frame rate as hell.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Mm-hmm. Cause it's awesome.
The marmalade.
Swift. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
only security.
Get. Say hello to my little friend.
Yo, Polo, I'm doing alright. What's up, Bino? How's it going? What happens when we hit 1,600 subs? You make me very happy. Come on, man. Oh. So bad. So bad, man. So bad. Oh.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a pipe?
Yeah, I'll give you all a big smooch for 1,600 subs. How about that? No refunds.
What?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Piss. Hey, it only costs $500. Actually, $485. It's a pretty good deal.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
They're follower emotes. You get them just for following.
I can't hear you. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Yeah, like Sean. Sean's just got like the fucking cocaine money.
What?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Nice. Good job. If I were rich, I'd probably be doing the exact same thing that I'm currently doing. Except I'd probably be paying somebody to wet my ass.
Cut!
Yeah, I'm not implying that like doing what you're doing if you're happy doing it makes you successful. You know, it kind of does, but at the same time, it doesn't necessarily do that. It's just, oh my fucking god, man! Jesus! Come on, dude. Like, some of these fucking mistakes are just so unacceptable at this point. It's like almost June and we're still doing this shit. It's today. Apparently.
What?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, it gets redeemed in the first like 3 seconds of every stream. Every time.
What?
Yeah. That actually is an episode, yeah.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Except he brainwashed the entire town though. Good night, man.
Keep.
Yeah.
I've gone.
SpongeBob Speed Control, the launch to go. SpongeBob Speed Control, the launch to go.
Unacceptable. Thanks, Bassy, for the 6 months.
I can't hear you.
I mean, Jimmy Neutron is more fantasy than science fiction, though. It's not like it's, you know... Like, the purpose of the show wasn't to teach kids about science or anything. It was more just like, you know...
What?
Fantasy stuff. It's the same appeal as the Fairly Odd Parents, really. They're all like the same show, but a little bit different. Like, the wish is the catalyst instead of the invention to cause the conflict.
Keep up.
Yeah, I think it worked well because they're very similar shows. And then SpongeBob is like totally different from every other show ever made. Until the shows that copied it, like Chowder.
Yeah.
Fuck this trick, man. Sup, Alchemy? Thank you for the 5 months. Damn, dude. Yeah. I mean, my schedule sucks too. You know, it's partially on me.
Keep up.
I've got.
Yo, Graphic, what's up?
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. If not every nonsense be something you wish.
Damn, dude, the Friday server is fucking going off. They're like, they're making so much progress on like everything. Legit, we're gonna have like 20-person lobbies of Mr. Incredible in like a week or some shit. It's like progressing so quickly. Yeah, like the separate server where they're all working on it.
What?
They're trying something else now.
Keep up.
It'll probably work though. I am confident that it's going to work.
I've gone.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
What?
We all know that feeling, right?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Keep up.
I've got.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah.
Yo, Cruel, thanks for the 33. How's it going, man?
Still got the moves.
Oops. You getting close to 3 years, dude. Can't believe it's already been 3 years. Yeah, man. It is pretty unbelievable.
The marmalade.
In
Where are all the security?
Yeah.
Yo, Lemon, what's up? Thanks for the 19. What's going on, yo, man? Just thinking about playing Souls later, perhaps. I don't think Friday is gonna be done tonight, so we might want to save that for like later. But yeah, I was thinking about that. If we do play something else tonight. It'll probably just be that.
I have
Yo, Toaster, what's up?
Left. Hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
Cool. Yeah, it'll probably be pretty late night. Nice. Let's go. Dude, someone's gotta make that emote with like the scared Chad face. Needs to happen. $209. Oh wow, that was with a bad museum too. God, this fucking taxi unlocked, dude. The driving one.
Here we are.
Come on, which one do you think it was? It was a nice thought. That was close. Come on, man. Like, God, you just throw so fucking hard. It's unbelievable.
Hey.
Hey Dorcas, what's going on, man? I'm not getting better times for your entertainment though. I'm getting better times for my own need to accomplish things. And that's not what's happening right now. Like, I'm happy streaming to entertain you guys, but I also want to do things for myself as well. That doesn't need to be undermined. Well, that's good, man.
The graveyard.
Like, I'm not trying to beat this game faster to get your approval. I'm not an insane person. But I'm glad you find it entertaining. Were you playing Friday Uncapped?
Yeah.
Dude, why? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Is this really like what this night's gonna be like? Are you fucking serious, man? Fuck. Thank you, Dexy, for the year. Come on, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Hey, Pat, what's up?
Can't hear you. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Every time you try to do a light jump there, it does not work. So stop doing it. You're so bad. You're so fucking bad, man.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if your PC be able to run Friday at like 20 FPS locked or something like that. Yeah. No, it's understandable. Unless one of the addicts gives you a gift. If you're in the right place at the right time, you might get gifted the game. You just gotta be around at like ass crack o'clock and people want somebody to play. Yo, Pog, what's up? Yeah, no, like, I'm saying that, like, to get gifted the game, most people have to be asleep, most likely. So as long as you're awake at one time, like one singular time, at a shitty time. Dude, what is going on here? Oh my god. Like, fucking... I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. Fuck.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
What?
Keep.
I've got.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, he's always addressed as dad.
What?
Keep up.
I've got.
Are you sure you want an answer to that? They study really hard. Tonight I've gotten the best sand mountain and the best rock bottom. Both in the same night. 300.5, that's my best exit for this point of the run. A little bit of progress, nice.
The marmalade.
In
Where's all the security?
So. I'm getting really sick of the third try ballrooms, man. Choke.
Last. Hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, we do that now.
That one.
Fuck off. Yeah, the debug shiny is too slow now. All things considered. Ew. Past couple splits have not been good. Yeah, it's another one of those frame perfect on the first frame of the load-in. Can you not do that, please? I feel like those are fine, aren't they? I feel like they're like decent quality. It's like good enough.
Hey. The graveyard.
Oh, say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yo, what's up, Elon? I'm doing alright. Just getting warmed up here.
Ahoy!
Nice.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Had enough?
This was almost okay. 350.4. Okay. Should be going for 348s then. Holy shit. Come on. Come on.
They serve food here, yes, but they don't serve love.
Yeah, I've been doing, you know, the usual late game, early game.
And here we are, folks, the main event.
I just PB'd by a lot.
Gauntlet of ever-increasing ferocity. Looks like
It's a little bit hard to
SpongeBob may
get
have a
runs.
moment to act here. Yikes! Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Wow. Oh yeah, man. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah. Fuck.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
I'd be having a harder time getting runs without Copper
Will
Sock.
SpongeBob be able to
It really has
neutralize the
nothing to
giant
do with that. It's
robot's
just the fact that I
brain?
can't afford to make any mistakes right now. Just not being able to make mistakes is a whole different ball game compared to just like, oh, I'm adding a hard strat. I can't get past it. Like, they're two completely different things. Like, getting everything first try, it's still hard to get a good early game. Yo, what's up, Vol?
Will SpongeBob be able to
Thanks for the
neutralize
good luck.
the giant robot's brain? SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Yo, what's up, DQ?
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Some weird shit happened there. Like, I wasn't moving. Strange. Yo, Dickel, thank you. Damn. $360, right? Just watching as Friday gets closer and closer to having 10, 20 people.
I feel like a new sponge.
Okay.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you!
Well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Yeah, I don't know about input display. I feel like it's just a waste of space. Doesn't really help the audience understand, like, the important stuff, like where the run is compared to the PB. Input display is fine for some people, but that small group of people can do just fine having input display on something like a tutorial. Having it on a run is like, you know, when 99% of the people who are watching are just watching for entertainment. I'd rather use that space for the chat and the PB cam and my webcam and so forth.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Even sponsorships are probably better to have on there than the input display. See, I thought about it, but I don't know, it's just not something I feel I need to use.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Come on, man.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Sponginator.
Cool.
Fresh like a spring breeze. Up for a game of sponge ball?
Hmm.
Hi.
He's good. Keeps waking me up.
I feel like a new sponge. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go!
Hey!
the
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow! Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. What? a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
I don't think Sunny plays nice with other cats.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger
He only
hunt.
likes people and dogs.
Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. Take that! I feel like a new sponge. Roll, roll, roll the sponge. Hi. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! 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 Oh, barnacles.
Alright, I'm gonna stand up for a second. I'll be right back, okay?
Go SpongeBob! Go SpongeBob! Go SpongeBob!
ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who?
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey,
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who?
well,
yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey, we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Oops. Yeah, I just said hey guys to the guys who just came in. And that runs are just starting now.
Ow! Ow!
Thanks, man.
What? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who?
well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Sunny.
Hey,
Well, I just fed him a little bit, so he's on payroll. Don't you worry. Because I have long hair and a beard? No. That's not how that works now.
jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
If Friday doesn't get figured out tonight, might play some Souls later. We'll see. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, when we start from the beginning, we're attempting a full run, yeah.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure they're not genetically modified or anything like that.
You just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is satisfying. Push, 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 push.
That doesn't mean they're not genetically modified, necessarily. Like, everything's genetically modified, pretty much. Like, if you breed something, like, selectively breed something that tastes like cotton candy, like, yeah. That's the tricky thing, like, the non-GMO stuff is like, it's only a certain set of criteria to get that stamp. It's not even like 100% legit. Yeah, I stream every day. The starting time is pretty inconsistent, but I do stream for pretty long periods of time every day. Yep.
I feel like a new sponge.
I have not. I should get into watching stuff once I'm done with these sub goals.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
Sorry. There are a lot of new things, 90%, yeah. And old things that were redone to be new. Yeah, have a good one, Aaron. Thank you. I'm not exactly sure, but I feel like a safe estimate is at least 14,000 over the past 6 years.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, I'll take a look.
I can't hear you.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, that's what I mean though, is like, if your grapes taste like cotton candy, it's probably because the person who grew them was trying to selectively breed them to be as sugary as possible.
they'll
Go.
LCBs, yeah. I mean, they're more consistent when you practice them.
Hey, we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Yeah, apparently broccoli and like cabbage and other shit, they were all the same plant.
Ow! Ouch!
Strawberries are? Well, how were they bred into existence then?
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Hey! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 on the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
The mustard stain when he gets diagnosed. Well, like, that show's humor is like very like dark and subtle. Where like the joke is more that like this guy just got pretty much a death sentence, and he seems more concerned about the mustard stain than the fact that he's going to die. That's the whole point. So it's like tragic and sad, but it's also a little bit funny, which is like basically the show in a nutshell. Is like it's somewhat of a comedy, but like it's hard to tell if you're supposed to laugh. That's more or less like what it's going for. I think it just rides the line perfectly. Where like on a second watch everything's really funny, but on a first watch you're just like scared shitless watching, thinking about what's gonna happen next. Well, that's just like the tragedy of Walt, is that he's like, his life is so unfulfilling that he's more concerned about that shit and the fact that he's gonna lose his life, you know.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
It's a good pilot episode. Thanks, Chad, for the 26.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Well,
Yeah, it's a crucial. There are a lot of little moments that show you how the characters are. Like, you watch the pilot. This is the literal first episode, so I'm not gonna spoil anything by talking about the pilot of a TV show that came out, you know, like 20, you know, fucking, what, 14 years ago, right? Yeah, 14 years ago the pilot aired.
they'll
Yeah, RJ Mitty, the guy who plays Walt Jr., he actually does have cerebral palsy. Like, he actually is someone who grew up with that. So they chose somebody who actually has the disability to represent the character, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah. It's not somebody who's just acting like they have to like walk on crutches. Like, he actually did have to go through that, like, growing up and shit.
We can't jellyfish today.
Like, obviously he's exaggerating it in the show because he's an actor, right? But like, yeah, he's the best person for the role because he knows what it's like better than anybody else, you know. But yeah, the scene in the clothing store when he like puts the guy on the ground and starts like stepping on him. Like, that's also pretty important to like keep in mind too, that like he's capable of doing something like that if given the right circumstances. Like, he has that kind of like native aggression inside of him. Like, he's capable of doing those things, you know.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
The happy birthday scene was bad, but it wasn't the most cringe moment. The most cringe moment was the principal's office scene.
Yep.
That was the most cringe moment in the entire show. Ugh. That was just fucking painful. The happy birthday was just like a slow burn, but the principal's office made me physically cringe watching. Like, happy birthday just made me uncomfortable, but that just made me fucking like, I was squinting my eyes. It was so bad. Bryan Cranston is such a good actor, man. Like, he sold it so well. It's so fucking bad. And Jesse's right outside waiting. Like, he's literally outside waiting. Like, physically. It's so funny.
We can't can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for
The show just has no breaks. The whole thing's just a wild ride. No, this is season 3. I think we're talking about season 3. You'll know when you get to it. It's really bad. Yeah, Skylar is like... I feel like most people watching the show for the first time don't like Skylar and think she's a Karen and whatnot. But yeah, exactly. Marie is more of the bitchy wife than Skylar is. Skylar is just kind of reacting the way that like any normal person dealing with their husband being the way he is would act. You know?
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Like, especially when we're dealing with Walt in season 1. Like, think about how he's been up until that point. Like, entirely obedient, you know, like not motivated, submissive. So when he starts to change, she starts getting annoyed with him because he's not telling her why he's changing, you know, or like what's going on.
Make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Least favorite character, Marie.
They'll
By far, not even close. Marie just fucking sucks.
Hey.
Also, Walter Jr. doesn't really serve any purpose. He's kind of just a meme, honestly. He just kind of eats cereal in the background and just says shit. It's a funny show. It's a really good show, but when you're done watching it, the memes are even better. It's just SpongeBob for adults, honestly. Like, the whole show, like every frame of the show can be memed. Just a bunch of bald men selling drugs and shooting people. That's the fucking show. Yeah, everybody's seen it at this point because of the pandemic. People had time to watch it. It's just so... It's straight up the new SpongeBob. Like, Breaking Bad memes are just overtaking SpongeBob as the lifeblood of the internet. Yes. That was a great episode. Season 2 is really good, man. People don't give it enough credit. That episode is so important for establishing Jesse for like the later things that happen at the end of season 4 and the end of season 5. Like, that just puts so much more context into like the rage that he feels toward the end of the show. Like, without stuff like that, without the fly, for example, you wouldn't, like, the payoff wouldn't be nearly as big, and their actions would not be nearly as justified toward the end.
Hey.
Because like most of these characters have like no redeemable traits. But you have Jesse who cares about kids, and you have like Mike who cares about his granddaughter.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Like those are the most likable characters.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good take. I mean, Lydia and Marie are both just really unlikable. They both suck. You're not supposed to like them though. Same with Todd, and like Ted's not really a likable guy either.
they'll
Go.
Honestly, Todd is probably, or not, like obviously like Todd's like not likable, no shit, but Ted might actually be the least likable character on the show. Just 'cause he's such a fucking loser, dude. Like, he has like the least just. That's the thing about Ted, is that like out of all the characters in the show, his actions, like his criminal actions, are the least justified. Maybe except for Marie. Ted is just like a fucking douche. Like he's just a straight up douchebag. He's also just like this like fucking like beta. Oh my god, dude. And you feel bad for him. You feel bad for him at the end, but it's like, damn. Yeah, but then he fucking like, I'm trying not to spoil the plot. It's just like why does Ted do what Ted does? He's just so dumb. It's not even that he's dumb, he's just like, he's just childish. Sky. Just like, he's so bad. They're really good at making unlikable characters though. Most likable character on the show is Huel. Does anybody really dislike Huel? I mean, come on. Does anybody really dislike Huel? Also, who is the fucking guy that his name is slipping my mind. Both names. The name of the actor and the name of the comedian who plays him. Fuck. The guy who laid on the bed of money. Why can't I remember his name? Bill Burr. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, the guy that Bill Burr played. Also funny as fuck. They got so many good comedians to act in that show. I mean, like Bryan Cranston as well. But he's not playing like that much of a comedic character. Like, he has like moments where he's funny, but like that's not like the point of his character. He's not supposed to be comedic relief, even though he can be funny. Like, his facial expressions are just, I mean, like, look at the memes. Like, all these memes that come out of the show are just his face in some expression.
downtown.
Cowhouse. Just the face he makes when he says that.
Number 1 on the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running.
He's the same way in Malcolm in the Middle, where his mouth is just always gaping wide open. He's always making some noises. It's so good.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Chuck?
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push.
Nah, I don't think so. Chuck is a lot more nuanced than that. So like Breaking Bad, that's the one thing about Better Call Saul, is like it definitely has better characters than Breaking Bad. Like they're more relatable and fleshed out and nuanced. Like I can't hate any of the characters in that show. It's really hard to. Cause like, yeah, it's easy to dislike Chuck, but like you know where he's coming from. The fact that like if his brother is practicing the law is being compromised, and he cares a lot about that. But he also wants to care about his brother, and he has to ask himself like which one's more important, you know? Because like Jimmy and Chuck both feel like they're doing the right thing. So you kind of just can't even pick a side. You're just kind of watching stuff unfold.
Like a new sponge.
Those are the best shows.
Are you ready, kids?
I don't think he's portrayed that way, Frank. I think that he's just like extremely focused on his work.
Well,
And like something like the law is not the kind of thing that you can just let people, you know, cheat to get ahead in, you know? Like, okay, imagine like, if we're talking about like heart surgery, right? Like imagine if the show took place around like heart surgeons. Yo, Steel, thanks for 2,000 leftover biddies. What I was saying, if the show took place involving like brain surgery or heart surgery, and like Jimmy's cutting corners to like get by,
Hey,
like wouldn't that set off a red flag? Like wouldn't you want to know if your heart surgeon was slipping Jimmy? Like if slipping Jimmy is running around and like I mean look at what's happening in the show. Like in Breaking Bad, you see what he becomes. You know, like all the shitty people that he helps, you know? Like he's a big reason why a lot of the crime in that show exists, because he can just get them out of jail by running his mouth. So, in a way, Chuck was right, but yeah, the whole thing in season 3, with the whole like I never really cared for you anyway. I thought it was pretty obvious they were trying to like foreshadow what happened at the end of that season, because he didn't want Jimmy to feel any sorrow when it happened, you know? Like that's just like typical behavior from somebody who's planning on doing something like that, you know? Because he's like, he's an absolute perfectionist, and when Jimmy, you know, beat him at his own game, he won the case against him. And with the bar, you know? It's like, now I'm just straight up spoiling the show. But I feel like most people have already gotten to that part if they're watching all the new episodes. But yeah, after that case, it's like he doesn't even feel like he can defend the law anymore, because he has that stain on his record, and his brother ruined his reputation even though he did something illegal. And he had proof that he did something illegal, but it's just like the whole show is just tragic. Like it's hard to take a side. The only person that you can really objectively feel bad for is Howard, and Howard is just a fucking douche. So like, how can you feel bad for Howard?
Hey! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, Better Call Saul is just like, there's just so much to talk about with that show. I still think that Breaking Bad is a more entertaining show, but there's just so much more substance in the prequel
4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
to talk about. Oh, dude, Howard versus Jimmy. I haven't seen the most recent episode, but like, yeah, I need to catch up. That's the only one I haven't seen. Mysterian, thank you for the 38. 36.
Number 1
Yeah.
in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt 3 years running.
I love the green badge. It's one of my favorites, personally. Also, what's up, Daxon? Yeah, they did a really good job planning and crafting these characters. I think that the meme characters are just like acted so much better. Like the Kettlemans are just fucking great. I'm so glad that they brought them back. Because they're just fucking memes, dude. They're like the best meme characters. out of both shows. Like they're both just so good. They're so good at playing the parts. It's awesome. Cause she's just a fucking mess. Like she's like the most like, she is like Karen. She is the Karen, and then he's just like this fucking husk, like this submissive husk. And they're actually even better than they were in season 1, in my opinion. Like they were pretty good in season 1, but in season 6 they're just straight up like fucking unstable. They're just like Kettleman dialed up to 10.
3 years running. Thank you.
Howard the Runs. God.
What's
Oh yeah, the fucking, what's his name?
yeah?
The dude who fucking owns Mesa Verde. That guy's fucking hilarious. Like he's unintentionally funny because of how much of a fucking hard ass he is. Yeah, that show is so good, dude. It's just so entertaining. Dude, this run is so fucking sloppy, man. Yeah, Kevin. Kevin in his fucking golf outfit and the golf cart and just everything about that guy is just such a meme, man. It's so good. I love that we got Kevin again with the whole like fucking locker shit. Yeah, they're doing a really good job like keeping all of these characters in the loop for season 6. Like bringing back characters that we liked from previous seasons. It's pretty good so far. I'm just waiting for the Breaking Bad level plot, you know. Like when are the stakes gonna raise? 'Cause that's the one thing that Better Call Saul doesn't do as well. I know it's a different kind of show, but Breaking Bad stakes are always at like fucking 11, man. Like that's what makes the show so good. Like, you just can't stop watching it because the stakes are always so high. But yeah, Kevin is like low-key one of the best characters in the show. He's just like the most unlikable, likable character. Because he totally is like the biggest hard ass. Like the scene with like the fucking models for all of his different banks that he's gonna build. Dude, Kim is Saul Goodman, straight up. Like, there's no going back. Like, she is, like, up to her eyebrows and that shit. Like, she's worse than Jimmy. Straight up, she's worse than Jimmy now. I bet you this is gonna be like a fucking 520 or something. Not. I guess not. I watched a little bit of Archer. I couldn't get into it, but I also didn't start from the beginning, so that's probably why. Yeah, but there's more to the show than just meth, dude. Like, it's all about like. Have you gotten to Gray Matter yet? Like, that's one of the most important episodes in the entire show. And if you're like hung up on like the show giving you little details to try and tell you like what the character is like, you're not gonna like that episode, and like you're not gonna get as much out of it if you're not enjoying that episode specifically. It's super important to understanding the character. Like, the show's not gonna tell you, like, again, like, you're assuming a lot about the character because you think you know who Walt is, which is kind of the point of the show, is that you think you know this guy, but you really just don't. And you have to just kind of bear with it and like try to take the little context clues to understand. Yeah, you literally just watch it. You're kind of just assuming way too much about it. Yeah, I can't say anything further about Walt and, you know, whatever without spoiling the end of the show. Because the end, the true spoiler, like, that happens right at the end, is not like some big epic thing. It's like a 5-word line that just tells you exactly what you needed to hear, you know? That's why it's so good, because like it's this action-packed, dramatic show, like from the start to the finish. But the ultimate spoiler is just literally one line. It's so good. Yup, I was talking about this the other day. Like season 1 and 2 are both kind of similar, but build off of each other. Seasons 3 and 4 are kind of the same, where like they're the same type of show, and then season 5 is like it's entirely its own show. Like there are like 3 different shows in a 5-season show.
Well,
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Like
I make myself
the show doesn't just hold your hand, you know. I think what that show does really well too is kind of just tell you without literally telling you and showing you. It shows you like what sadness and despair look like, because like the scenes following the diagnosis when he's like sitting at the pool and just like the way he's behaving around his family, like it's just so good. It's just so nuanced and good.
Hey.
Yo, Derp, thanks for the 100 bits. Can't say. I get the whole like no audio thing, but like,
Are you ready, kids?
dude, it kind of reminds me of the lurk command where you just use exclamation lurk and then the bot says like thanks for lurking. It's like, why?
well,
Dude, these these badges are just gonna be like
Make myself a snack. But there's no time.
they're just gonna be memes, dude. Just gonna end up being memes.
they'll
Go.
That's the point. That's the whole point, because if you can do that,
Hey.
like, you kind of just explained it to yourself, right? Like, remember what Walt said to him right before that? If you do this, you have an 8 billion or... Sorry, I can't pick the right words when I'm focusing on speed running. When he says, if you do this, you have an $8 million hole in the ground, implying that without him, he's useless, right? So he just wants to show him, like, I don't care how useful you are to me, I will kill you, you know? It doesn't matter who you are. That's what makes him so scary as a character. Like, he's so confident that he can eliminate anybody surrounding him, and he still knows he'll get along just fine. And then somehow he's even better in Better Call Saul. Somehow, like, every character comes back better. Dude, I'm so excited for the second half of this season, man.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'd rather watch like muted anyway. Like that's not the kind of show that I wanna. I'm like I'll watch Chicken Little or some fucking meme shit, you know. But I'm not gonna be typing or listening to people talking while I'm watching that show. There's just too much detail to do that. If you look away, you'll miss something.
Downtown.
Oh yeah, where the fuck is Invincible Season 2, by the way?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Show's pretty good so far. It stonks, you know.
You just met the Sponginator.
Yeah, that's just fucking agony. Like, damn, do you only watch shit just to be able to talk about it? That's like just painful to imagine. Watching everything on 2 times speed.
Fresh like a spring breeze. Up for a game of sponge ball? Hi.
He's probably just trolling. He tends to do that. But he is pretty committed to the bit, though.
I feel like a new sponge.
No, I mean, I might play Souls tonight. We'll see if, you know, depending on when I play it. Oh, actually I do. The Friday VOD from a couple of days ago. Yeah, there was a lot of shit in there. Definitely go through that. Yo, good night. Yeah, but the whole point of a show is like the timing. You don't physically have enough time to notice details if it's moving that quickly.
I'm ready. I'm
It's just
ready.
whack. It's whack AF.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
they'll
Go.
It's just your brain like acknowledging like, oh, okay, the timing on that was good, but you still don't have enough time to like process shit compared to, you know. Like most shows just want to give you a lot of time to think something through before it happens, and then it happens, and then it's like, it's more shocking. I just can't get down with that.
Are you ready, kids?
Nope.
I can't hear you.
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Like what? I mean, I can imagine doing that for certain shows. Like if you're watching Naruto, okay, yeah, like 2x speed, sure. But like, I just can't imagine doing that for a show like BCS.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
I like the first couple of seasons of Family Guy, and like the early Simpsons episodes, like within the first like 10 years of the show coming out.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Cause it's so fucking long, and there's so much filler. I never watched it, but like, fucking like, how are you supposed to exist investing in a show like that? I'm being honest, like how much time do you need to have to get through that shit? Like, yeah, it may be like squandering shit if you're watching 2x speed. But it's not like, you know, okay, Breaking Bad, 60 hours, you know, The Last Airbender, 20 hours, manageable. But what does your brother do all day?
well,
How do you have enough time in your entire lifetime to watch Naruto 4 times? Nobody I know except for like one person was even able to watch it once. You have to like, you need to not have a job. Like, that's the only way. That's the only way. Dude, it's impossible.
they'll
Go.
Like, experience that shit when you're like retired. When you're like 70.
Hey.
God. I just can't even imagine. And what's that other show, like One Piece, that's like 1,000 episodes and counting? How do people fucking watch this shit? It's so degen. Like, I'm just saying, like, if you have to watch 2x speed and watch like a guide that tells you what to skip, that's perfectly fine for a show like that. But if you're watching 2 times speed on Better Call Saul, fuck off. Like, that's just like so manageable, man. It's such a manageable show. Why would you even do that to the fucking show? Like, every camera shot is just so nice to just like stare at. I don't even care what it is. Like, you seen the shots they're putting into season 6, man? Like, every shot of that hotel room was so fucking beautiful. The colors are just so good. It's like, ugh, like how can you watch a show at 2.3 times speed and think you're getting everything out of it? That's fucking cringe take. Fuck that. You're legit enjoying half the show.
I'm ready. Ow! Ow! Ouch! Ow! 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 Ow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye,
I can't hear.
Well,
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with memory, man. That's not the point. Like, remembering plot points and names from a show is not enjoying a show. That's just like memorizing a show. That's why I asked, like, do you only watch shows just to be able to talk about them? Like, that's just so unenjoyable. Like, if you watch Demon Slayer on like 2 or 3 times speed because the plot's like shallow, do you really think you're getting all you possibly can out of the animation?
Hey.
It's like you're missing something. There's an artistic reason why the person left it at that speed. If the artist felt that it needed to be faster or slower, they would have made it faster or slower. It's just, oh, it's just so fucking cringe, dude. Ugh. No. Yeah, Better Call Saul is not Breaking Bad. If you go into Better Call Saul expecting Breaking Bad, you're not gonna like it. It's a very different show, but it's very good though. Like, they're just as good, honestly, but Saul is much slower. Yeah, it's good. It's worth it. Saul really makes you appreciate, like, just how creative they are with the camera angles and stuff, and like the lighting and shit. Yeah, the way they dress a set in that show is just so good. The whole thing is just so believable. I can't imagine like sitting and putting all those fucking post-it notes on Kim Wexler's office desk or whatever she's got going on there. They did a really good job, like, selling these characters. Yeah, that's a perfectly fine take. Like, I can see how a lot of people think that Better Call Saul is a better show. But like, I just can't say that one's better than the other because they're so different. Like, okay, if we're talking about like how engaging they are, like Breaking Bad's probably better, but like that's just because like the stakes are always high. There are a lot of things that Breaking Bad doesn't do as well as that show though.
Are you ready, kids?
aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
The Last Jedi. Yeah, I'll just watch that and just base all of my opinions on Star Wars on that movie. That is the only I've never consumed any Star Wars media in my entire life. No games, no shows, no movies. I've never seen anything related to Star Wars except for memes.
They'll
Go.
I just don't care.
Hey,
I don't care about Star Wars. I'm sorry. I just don't care enough to spend my time on that. Like, I'm not bored enough to watch those movies. I just don't care, man. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't care.
can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing.
There are plenty of good things in life that I don't care about. What if I just watch Star Wars in 2.3 times speed? And just act like I'm the guy in the meme where my brain is so big that I can sit on it like a throne. And just say, ah yes, I'm catching all the details. Like fucking bullshit. Get the fuck out of here with that. That's fucking bullshit. No. I'm not doing that. That's so stupid. I know.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
If it's something you genuinely don't give a fuck about, yeah, maybe. Like, if you're gonna watch the Matrix sequels, yeah, just watch them on 2 times speed or whatever, fuck it. But, like, something that's, like, actually, like, respected and good, never. That's just, like, not only disrespectful, it's also just, like, not the intended way of watching it. It's like, watching something on 2 times speed, if it's actually good, is like going to like a 5-star restaurant and making special requests. Like, yeah, can you remove the this, that, and that and use this sauce and like put some ketchup? Like, yeah, like fucking, why are you even coming here to eat? Like, obviously the chef knows what he's doing, you know?
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
What, Pirates of the Caribbean? I've never given them a serious watch. I mean, I saw them when I was a kid. I thought that Johnny Depp was fun. That's all I remember about those movies.
downtown.
Is that Johnny Depp's character was memorable. That's it. So I don't really know.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom
I mean, they
scavenger
look
hunt,
good.
3
The
years running.
CGI is good.
You just met the Spongeinator.
By the way, like,
Pushing
there,
a simple
like
button
most
is the
cultures,
most
that shit is
satisfying.
unheard of.
Push, push, push.
Like asking a chef to alter their recipe. Like you do that at like Chili's when you're just like eating garbage, you know? It's like, okay, I just want to eat some garbage. Just give me a burger, just put whatever on it, like fine. No, like if I unless it's like an allergy situation, I will never alter the food. If it's either allergies or like sensitivities, like okay, if I eat this dairy, I'm gonna feel like shit for the rest of the day. Like that's the only time I will alter a recipe is for like health reasons. It's like if you don't like it the way it is, like try something else. Cause you're gonna get something better. Like if you find something on the menu that you like, the chef also intended for it to taste that way,
I feel like a new sponge.
you're just gonna have a better time, you know? Instead of trying to like alter something when you're not a professional. But yeah, there are a lot of shows out there that just suck. If you want to be able to, like, catch up on them, just watch them on 2x speed, sure. I can see that for shows that don't deserve my attention or time.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Because there is a lot of garbage out there. Like, honestly, some Marvel movies you can just 2x that stuff. I'll be real, some of them just, like, nothing happens. Like Black Widow. If I were to, like unironically watch Morbius just to pick on it, I would just watch it on 2x speed. I can see that.
They'll
Go.
Futurama, I've never been disappointed by it.
Hey,
I never watched it from start to finish, but I've seen a lot of it, and I like all of it. I don't know, I've never gotten a bad episode of Futurama on cable. Yeah, dude, it's like... That's why... Alright, and here's another smoking hot take. I fucking hate those chains now, like Moe's and, like, Chipotle and all that. Like, are you even getting food from there? Like, you build your own burrito, okay. Like, unless you really, really know what you want on a burrito, like... 90% of people will go there and they'll just be like, I have no idea what the fuck to get. Or they'll make something. Like, yeah, I'll get rice, beans, and whatever. And they make something that tastes like shit. And you know that, like, whatever they have on the menu, that's just, like, default, like already pre-built, you know? Like, they have specific ingredients and stuff on them. They're not inspired ingredients, you know? It's like, at that point, you're just eating at McDonald's. It's like, the burger, it tastes like a burger. You know, whatever. Like, Chipotle is just a place you eat to get by if you're at, like, an event and there's nothing else to eat. I just think, like, either you're eating from home for your health to save money and save time, or you're just going to someplace really nice where the chef knows what the fuck they're doing. Like, if you're going somewhere in the middle, unless there's absolutely nothing else to go to, you're trolling. You're just hard trolling. Like, unless it's like, I want to try this thing. Like, if you unironically have Chipotle more than once a week, you're trolling. Unless you work a hard job and there's nothing else to get. Like, making the conscious choice to pick something like that over, like, a nice restaurant or cooking from home. Trolling. I used to be one of those people, trust me. I would go to, like, Moe's, like, 3 times a week. But, like, fucking why? Fucking why? I think it's just an addiction. Like, you just need help. You need an intervention. That's what I needed. There's nothing wrong with every once in a while, like, oh yeah, I haven't had the Longhorn burger in like a year. I want to see if my taste buds are still the same. Which is actually what I did today, and I did not enjoy it nearly as much. You know, interestingly, like, when I had that, it tasted entirely different, and the parts of the burger that I actually liked were, like, totally different too. Like, for example, their onions tasted really good. Their pickles tasted like basically nothing. The burger tasted like basically nothing. The bread tasted good, so you know there was just fucking like MSG just packed into there, you know? It's like, am I going to Longhorn to eat the onions? Like, what are we really doing here, you know? So yeah, I'll probably never order that again. Unless, like, I get the tingling for MSG. Yeah, everything just tastes so much different when you're just eating, like produce and, like raw ingredients for, like, 6 months. Your taste buds just, like, readjust and everything just tastes different. If you eat if you cook from home or eat raw ingredients for like 6 months or a year or whatever, guarantee you all the shit foods like fast food are gonna taste way worse. And all the good foods like the, you know, like the cultural cuisine places or whatever, like the authentic shit is gonna taste way better. Like anything that is nutritious is going to taste better because you get used to tasting the nutrients. Like your first like month of doing it, like you eat like red bell peppers, they taste like nothing. They taste like crunchy water, but then you start to actually taste shit. And then it gets good. Like lettuce has a taste for me now because I'm just so used to not eating stuff that's just packed with like, you know, the usual suspects. You know, MSG, high fructose corn syrup. You know, the good shit. Basically the good shit. Yeah, spice is really good. But like there's a difference between good spice and like fast food spice. The Domino's spice. Shit smells like a diaper after a fucking hour of it being out. Anybody who's had Domino's knows what I'm talking about. It's got that gourmet diaper smell.
Yeah.
I think we actually did. See, like, the problem with, like, the school stuff, like, health class, they tell you that fast food is bad, and then they put grains as the base of the food pyramid. Like, what? I mean, they probably don't do that anymore, but, like, damn. You're gonna teach people that fast food is bad, but you're not gonna teach them why it's bad, or what's in it that makes it bad.
Hey.
So then it's like, okay, fast food is bad. Why is it bad? Is it because it's fattening? Like, has a lot of fat in it? It can't be because of the bread. It can't be because of the fucking corn in its many forms that it exists in. What could it be? Oh, it must be because it's fattening. Fat equals bad. Let's avoid fat foods. Let's avoid steaks that have fat. Let's cut the fat off our steaks. Let's not eat butter. It's like all this is just fucking wrong. It's like growing up, I was so misled. Like, unintentionally, but sure. Still. Yeah, dude, like... Dude, low-key, some parents need sex ed. Some parents, like, don't know how to handle that shit. Like, they'll find condoms and, like, take them away from the kid. And it's like, okay, now you're having unprotected... Like, what the fuck is the point of that? Like, you can't stop people from doing it. It's like... Some parents are just kids too, man. That's the crazy part. It's like you can teach kids shit, but like sometimes that'll just, you know, be a problem too. It's the parents that rely on the public education system to teach their kids shit that are really the problem though. Because like, I don't know, school is like to teach people how to like do well in college and be obedient. That's the whole purpose of it. It's just a system, you know. Like, give kids the skills they need to pass tests and learn how to behave. That's basically just like K through 12 right there. And then parents are like, but my kid didn't learn how to sew a button and use a washing machine. Well, like, don't you have a house to show the kid how to do that stuff? Like, do you expect the schooling system to do everything? How are the runs? They're terrible. Hope you're having a nice day.
They'll
Go.
Hey,
Yeah, how many times have you heard from an adult, I'm the adult? The irony of that statement is like literally saying, I'm a child. Like, who the fuck says that? Unironically. I'm the adult. Like, are you fucking kidding? Like, congrats, bro. Happy birthday. Shit. When am I gonna be an adult? When you're an adult, you can say that to your kids too. Like, how many times you fucking heard that? Like, where did all this shit come from? Who thought of this shit? Okay, I asked. Like, catch me saying that to my kids. Just catch me saying that. Period. Yeah, if you have to say I'm the one in charge, are you really the one in charge? It's the same thing. I'm the adult. Are you? I'm the one in charge. Are you? I am the one who knocks. Are you?
that was a ton of fun.
And we arrive where we began.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I am the danger, Skylar. I am Breaking Bad. Skylar, I am Breaking Bad.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
I am the adult. Skylar, I am the adult.
downtown.
Yeah, it's a vicious cycle. Like, people just are not in touch with how discontent they are with their lives. Like, you grow up to be like 30, 40 years old, and you have kids, and then you're just as lazy with your kids as your parents were with you. And then you wonder, like, why'd my kids turn out this way? It's just really just introspection. Honestly, that's gotta be what it is. Is like, if the parents realize, like, damn, like, I actually was not raised the right way. Or like, I'm not fulfilled in my life. Why is that? Is it because I wasn't raised the right way? Is it because I wasn't, like, you know, conscientious enough? Is it because of the system? And like 99% of people blame the shit around them, not their own family or themselves, or think critically about, like, okay, well, I recognize that my family life sucked when I was a kid, but I'm too afraid to do it any other way, so I'm just gonna fucking raise my kids the way my parents raised me. And then the same problem just repeats itself. So, like, why do people even fucking have kids if they're gonna be that way?
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back. Coming at ya! It shines! Ow!
Because that's how I was raised, ... Back in the day, we ... You kids have it easy these days.
What?
Yeah, sure as hell we do. cleaning up your fucking plastic bags off the sidewalk. Real easy. That's so fucking bad, dude.
Are you ready, kids?
I also don't think that most adults, or at least like adults when we were growing up, understood that the internet exists. Yes, you can look things up and study through the internet, but when the schooling system catches up with that, it's gonna become more challenging because it's based around the fact that people can look things up. How many frame perfect tricks are in this run? Too many. I don't count them anymore. I just choose to avoid that knowledge because I don't. What purpose does it serve other than just like, oh yeah, it's this many. Let's count them like fucking as we're going along. Like, I just feel like that's just a major distraction. I don't even want to know. I just don't even want to know. Anyway. Yeah, like, okay, there's something to be said about, I guess, like, in the, not to be political, but, like, at least when I was growing up in the early 2000s and early teens, it was very easy to cheat. It was very easy to cheat and to complete things in an unintended way. You know, like Spark Notes. You guys ever heard of Spark Notes? And, like, listen, like, at what point can you even call it cheating? Like, if it's easy enough to go on the internet and find a summary for a book and write about it, like, if you understand enough about the concept, like you're being tested on a theme or whatever it is, you're not, if you're taking at least an upper level course, you're not being asked to regurgitate what happened in the book. You're being asked to think critically about it. And if you can make something up that is creative based off of just cliff notes of the fucking book without even reading it, you gotta be pretty smart to pull that off. You can't just make shit up and not understand, like, the general idea of what you're reading. But then you get the next level, where you have, like, people analyzing shit for you, and then just copying that verbatim. And so, like, it kind of reminds me of, like, ad blocker. Like, every time they patch the ad blocker, you have to figure out how to block the ads again. So, like, I wouldn't say that the internet is making kids dumber. It's just that the school system is behind the internet. Like, it's not adjusted for the things that are easier to access.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you're going to college for. Like, if you're going to college to get access to career field experience and internships and stuff, and learn from professors, like, people go to college lectures and just sit there and take notes, but they're not actually, like, listening, you know, or asking questions after class. Like, you go to college to get access to professionals, not to learn. You can learn on your own. Also, you meet people who are going into your field and network with them. That's also what you do. Like, people who think that college is worthless aren't using it the right way. They just expect to be entitled to a job just by sitting at a desk and taking notes. Like, nobody else could do that. Yo, Callie, thanks for the 23 months. Tier 3. Yeah, but that's not the point of college.
Yeah.
Do you think a brain surgeon could just go to college and just sit and take notes and just automatically become a brain surgeon? Like, it's not the same as, like, a liberal arts degree, you know? It exists for a reason. See, people saying that college is dated or a scam, like, maybe you're just using it in a dated way. Maybe you went to college expecting it to be high school and doing the same things that you did in high school to try and get through college. Which is what I did. Granted, I was just trying to get through college. I wasn't trying to make anything more of it than just to get a degree. Because I was streaming, and that's what I cared about. Now, if I didn't have stream, again, it's like one of those things where if I didn't have streaming and speedrunning, I wouldn't have learned the life lessons that caused me to turn myself around and figure out like what I wanted to do with myself. I don't know where I would be if I didn't have this to help me figure that out, but like,
I'm going fishing for robots.
assuming, like, if I were the same person I am now in college, that's what I would have done. But obviously, like, not everybody has that guidance or advice, or some people give good advice, but not in a respectable way either. Like, they can't be taken seriously. Like, I'm sure some people can relate to, like, yeah, if you had parents that, like, barked orders down your throat, or did the whole, like, I'm the adult shit. Like, they had, like, all these stupid things they did to get a point across, but, like, every now and then they had, like, one good take. Like, 1 or 2 good takes, like, talk to your professors after class. Or, you know, like, make sure that you're going to bed on time. Like, they had, like, a few good takes here and there, but it was all muddied out by the fact that they just are always bossing you around or, like, giving you bullshit reasons for doing shit. So yeah, you look back and you're like, huh, my parents are right about this and that. But like, it's just, how much can you blame yourself for not listening when people are just so bad at communicating? Like, if you have some raging asshole telling you what to do, are you really going to take them seriously? No.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Same. Literally same. I got so fucking lucky. I found this when I had just turned 19.
Now I can wear 4 pairs
And of course,
underwear.
this is going to lead to other things. It's not going to literally just be this. But it's like, it's just, I don't know. Once you go down a road and you know what road you're going down, it's not like a traffic circle or a roundabout or whatever you guys call it on the other side of the fucking country, but
Downtown.
here we call it a traffic circle. If you're just going through a traffic circle, you're going around corners, you're driving through the neighborhood,
Number 1 in the bikini
take a
lounge
detour,
restaurant.
got some traffic cones you gotta go around, like, you're not gonna be able to drive as fast, but once you get on that path, it's full speed ahead. You know? Like, it's just comforting knowing you're on that path.
You've just met the Sponginator.
You mean like Fight Club? I'm never gonna fucking not associate that with Fight Club. It's okay to be torn. Like, the fact that you're torn is good because most people aren't even thinking about being torn. They're just fucking NPCing, bro. They're just going through the motions. You're fine. You'll be fine.
Fresh like a spring breeze. I'm rollerific.
Are you
Yo, Flo, what's up? It's life advice hour.
you?
Do you want to be like me?
Well,
No?
Yeah,
Why not?
I make myself a snack. But there's no time.
Why would you not want to live in SpongeBob Groundhog Day? Yeah, but like, can't parents teach you about personal finance?
Ah, they'll
Go.
Can't the parents?
Hey,
Isn't that like kind of like what mothering is all about? I think that kids should be homeschooled in addition to public schooling. Like, I feel like most of the successful kids that I knew with academics had parents helping them in some way. And there were these like very few rare gems who didn't have older siblings who took the course first, who didn't have parents who had an older sibling who was an academic. There were just some kids who just figured it out on their own, and they were better than everybody, and those were the borderline geniuses. And one of my best friends is like that. Couldn't be more proud of him. There are some people who just figure shit out on their own against all odds, and it's really fucking impressive. Yeah, that is true. That's some... We're talking about the fucking generation that caused the housing crisis. Like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't be taking financial advice from our parents. Oh, shit. You mean this piece of plastic gives me infinite money? I can own a house just like my parents did when there was like half the fucking population. My kids will go to college just like I did because they have to, and that's what I did. I'm gonna have 80 kids just like my parents did after World War II. Like, fucking... Ugh. It's like, people are like, why aren't you having kids? It's like... So much to unpack, dude. Oh, there's so much to unpack.
Are you ready, kids?
I think that so many problems occurred from our parents' generation just trying to emulate their parents.
well,
It's like just no introspection, like, okay, this is what my parents did, this is what I'm gonna do to my kids. And then we're just like, what the fuck? What the fuck happened?
they'll
Go.
hey,
I mean, like, you gotta admit, like a big reason why a lot of us think this way from this generation is because we have the internet. Like, it's so easy to stay ignorant if you don't know what the fuck is going on around you. Like, if you watch any of the stuff that I said or did, or just like anything in 2017, like, you're watching somebody who believes that because they live in their own bubble, in their little New Jersey bubble, like, it's your problem if you're not down with it. And that's how people generally feel when they're not, like, looking at things beyond their own little, like, fucking nest, you know? Like, you just get so used to being in your bubble. Everyone's in a bubble. We were raised by a generation that lived in a bubble. And now that we're all on the internet, it's like, wait, we all had the same childhood? What the fuck? We all had the same childhood? How is this possible? I'm gonna throw a fucking party if this shit happens fucking again. Like, I'm so tired of this shit, man.
Are you ready, kids?
Has it? Are you saying that based on me? Because that's a stereotype. People from New Jersey don't sound like that.
well,
Some of our parents sound like that because they moved here
I make myself
from other
sad.
parts of the Northeast. If you go on TikTok, so many people sound like that though. Maybe if you're in your like little speedrunning like biodome, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's the older people. Like this generation doesn't sound like that. Like growing up in public schooling at least, nobody sounded like that. Honestly, like the teachers didn't even really sound like that either, like the younger teachers at least. But yeah, the older people tend to. I mean, like being from New Jersey, a lot of the time, or people who are just fleeing from New York. A lot of people from New Jersey had family in New York, so that's why they sound that way. It's like Southeast New York, they all sound like the Jersey Shore, because that's where the Jersey Shore people are from, Southeast New York.
Jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Wow.
But yeah, if you're wondering why I don't sound like the people on the Jersey Shore, it's because I'm not from Staten Island. That's why. Friday, I have no idea what's going on. They're like figuring shit out. What restrictions are you talking about? Not being able to pump your own gas? Because that shit's insanely base. Why would you want to pump your own gas? Give me one good reason why you want to get out of your car on a fucking 20-degree northeastern day to pump your own gas. Tell me why. It is incredibly base to literally not be allowed to pump your own gas.
Satisfying. Push, push, push.
It's
push.
not ridiculous. It's fucking based. If you gotta prove that you're not a bitch by pumping your own gas. I don't think that's proving you're not a bitch.
That was a ton of fun.
I think all that proves is that you know how to put a tube into a hole, which is not even a useful skill for you because you don't get bitches. Also, I totally messed up that starting.
Yeah.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Okay, if you're not sold on the fact that sitting in your car with the radio on and the AC or heat turned up,
I make myself
or getting your gas pumped is the most base thing ever. It also creates jobs. Like, if it's not for that, the people who own these gas stations just take all the profit and nobody gets paid. But it creates jobs. People get to work. And for an overpopulated state like New Jersey, a commuter's state,
They'll
where everybody's always driving around and doing something, you know, taking long drives to Philly or New York. That's pretty good. Like, people, there are a lot of gas stations in New Jersey. It creates a lot of jobs.
You ready, kids?
You don't have to turn off your car, but you should. You don't have to.
well,
Yeah.
That just sounds like one of those things where
Make myself a
like
snack.
for example, like I was worried that my graphics card was burning the other day playing Friday, but like it was explained to me that that just wouldn't happen. Like the thing would turn itself off if there were going to be something like that to happen. Like I think that cars are smart enough to not explode if you forget to turn that. Like they wouldn't be able to be on the road if that were such a common experience that a car blows up. Like you would hear that, you would see that on the news more often if that were a danger. But I guarantee you most people just don't turn their car off when they get their gas pumped. I'm not saying it's good. It's like cracking your neck. It's like, okay, it's bad for you, but like how rare would it be for something like that to happen?
I can't hear you.
It's the same thing as like, oh, they don't build them like they used to. when cars are more crash safe than ever before, because like they crumble instead of just like launching you forward when they get hit. Like they're designed to crumble so they absorb the impact. Yeah, if you hit your fucking car into the rear of somebody, your car is gonna get more damage now, but you're not gonna take an injury, which is more important than your car. But I guess to some people it's not. I don't know. People are weird.
They'll
Go.
Yeah, it just sounds like superstition. Like, don't turn your car off. Like,
Hey,
I mean, I'll do it if I have no reason not to. Like, if it's like a 65-degree day, I don't need the AC or the heat to be comfortable for the next 3 minutes. Like, yeah, I'll turn off my car, but like, if it's 8 degrees outside, fucking turn that heat on, man. I mean, shit.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Okay, well, like, totaling your car is like, you know, if you, it really depends on the injury. So yeah, what other restrictions? Is the bagging restriction exclusive to New Jersey as well? Like, we can't have plastic bags in grocery stores anymore. It's just straight up not allowed, I'm pretty sure. I kind of stuck my head in the sand for a little bit, but that's just like a new thing I'm seeing is like, when I go to a grocery store, you have to buy a bag if you don't have one. California's been doing that for however the fuck long. Yeah, it's fine. Just bring your own bag. It opened... See, like, I kind of like it because it makes it socially acceptable to bring your own bag. And there are so many better grocery bags than the shit ones they have at the stores. Like I forgot again today. And I'm like, fuck. And I'm like, alright, I don't want to use these shitty bags anyway. Let me just go on Amazon. I found like this insulated bag, like one you bring to the beach, and I'm like, wow, I should just put my groceries in this so they don't like go bad as I'm driving home. Kinda based, honestly. And what, all you gotta do is just remember to bring your bag, like, not bad. Not bad.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
See, I don't know what people have an issue with New Jersey, saying that there are like too many restrictions.
Pairs of underwear. This is great.
There's one thing that we have that is actually not a restriction. It's really based though. I don't know if you guys have right on red in your state, but that's nice. That's nice.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, of course. Like, there's always some condition, you know. But just like knowing, unless it does otherwise, right on red. A lot of states don't have that still, I'm pretty sure.
You just met the Sponginator.
All states have it now. When I was growing up, that wasn't the case, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I think that New Jersey's restrictions make sense for, like, how densely populated it is. I personally don't have any problems. Also, we got weed, too. You guys like weed?
Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. #1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Are you ready, kids?
Yo, Bryson.
Hear you.
How's it going, man? And I mean, like... I don't mean, like, how's it going? I mean... How's it going?
Yeah.
You know, like... How's it going? How's it going so far, man? How's your day been? I will never understand some people's obsession with SpongeBob speedruns. I will never understand blank person's obsession with blank. Get over it. People like it.
They'll
Go.
Hey.
Yeah, I feel you on that one.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I don't know, weed just sounds like kind of like one of those recreational things where it's like a vitamin thing. I'm not saying that weed is necessarily good for you. I'm just saying that, like, at least with me and my vitamins and the electrolytes and shit, like, I pick them out and like try to find the best ones I like. I feel like part of the hobby is like finding the different strains and shit and trying stuff. So I don't know, it's everything can be made into a hobby. It's like just like undermining it as an obsession. It's like, I don't know about that. Unless you find it harmful, then like, sure. Like, and then you have people who like do food reviews for fast food, which, like, I don't know, it's still a hobby, but like, you could be doing something better than that. I guess it's a start, you know. I'm not talking about weed, by the way. I'm talking about fast food reviews. Let's not get carried away. SHiFT said that weed is just a start? Said what? On his stream? What? Did he really say that? Jesse.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
I didn't like that emote. It's a bad photo of me.
#1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
Not, I don't know. It just doesn't sell it. Fucking Home Alone.
You just met the Sponginator.
Yo, nice corn. Yo, this fucking game is so good today, man. Really enjoying the gameplay variety.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Yeah, what Tuesday said, yeah.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Yeah. It's just one of those, man. It's just a day that exists.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear
Yo, Chazzy. Thanks for the good luck, man.
Well,
Yeah, it's just the one frames today that are really just being annoying.
I'd make myself a snack.
You know, it's just the entire game. Basically is what I'm saying when I say that. It's so vague at this point.
Are you ready, kids?
Oh yeah, the one frames.
I can't hear you.
You mean the entire run?
well,
Yep. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Oh yeah, Flo, do we have a confirmation on Cinna
they'll
purchasing God's gift to the planet?
Hey,
I don't know if he streamed earlier, but I was sleeping. Morbtastic. Okay. He'll hear about it some way or another. Friday finds its way to you.
I'm going fishing for robots!
Yo, 16. Thank you. Yeah, it is indeed Friday. Every day is Friday.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Every day is Morbius Friday.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Highly doubt. I mean, I already tell you no because Flo's here and he's not from the US. So there's at least one. Gods, I'm pretty sure, is also not from the US. I think, right?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years.
Oh, you
running.
are?
Thank
Okay, well, welcome back then. Yeah, I shipped you out for a good 5 seconds there.
You've just met the sponge.
One time I visited Virginia, I almost fucking died with the traffic. Some guy was cutting me off at like 50 or 60 miles an hour. Then it happened again. They just cut people off. I've been to Virginia like 3 or 4 times. 2 of those times I almost died driving. It's so bad. People say New Jersey is bad at driving, but like, holy shit. What if it's just me? What if I'm just the worst driver in New Jersey and I made Virginia driving worse just by being there for a day? Come to Miami. No, I don't think I will.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running.
Yep.
Thank you. Ow!
Miami's the kind of place where you're just like waiting at a red light, and this fucking big ass F-150 pulls up next to you, and you look in the window, and it's a fucking alligator. That's how I imagine Miami.
Number.
A big hole in the ground. The crater. Or something. I know nothing about Arizona.
There's another one.
Dude, I didn't even know you... Oh, I feel so bad knowing that you were playing Friday uncapped in that fucking humid-ass state. Or arid, I guess. Just your room is probably just a fucking oven. Just an oven.
Yeah.
Yo, Turt, what's up? Thanks for the resub, man. Good to see you. Yo, this fucking guy is so badass here. He was able to hit me. I mean, Arizona's like in the middle of a lot of stuff though, right? So you can kind of just like, if you're down for drives, you can do stuff without having to fly, right? Yeah. So Arizona is the New Jersey of the Midwest. That's literally what you're describing. It's the New Jersey. It's exactly, this is why we fucking are on Twitch, because it's just like, what do you even do? We need a heat map of like where speedrunners live, just to show like what the most boring places in the entire world are. Cause shit, you gotta be, you're just a product of your environment, man. There's gotta be something in the water to make you want to fucking sit here and do this shit. They should make a heat map of people who play Friday the 13th and just find people with brain damage. Yeehaw! I'm so dead. Okay. Yeah, so when are we playing? When are we gonna play? Run. Alright, this is actually like really fucking bad though. Like, we're gonna have to just YOLO one Tiki, and if it doesn't work, then we lose the run, basically, is what this is. What's up, Veeps? Yeah, it wasn't so much that I missed the one frame here. It's more that I had a really bad downtown.
So that's
Doing alright. It's been a fun stream. I think I paused too early. Okay.
spot here. Fire. Ow.
$11.15. Yeah, this is really bad. Well, the good news is that we at least can try. This is like one of those situations where if anything goes wrong, it's done though.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great Barrier Reef. Now the robot's taking a beating out there.
The Cornspiracy.
The robot better change tactics and fast.
When people say like, oh, the United States is all corn, all they eat is corn, like they're not literally talking about like corn on the cob. They're talking about like the fact that 99% of our foods are just in some way corn just reprocessed into like a Dorito or like barbecue sauce or some shit. It is pretty corny, yeah.
Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick.
Hey, but I'll tell you what though, that Popcorn Indiana company that makes the kettle corn and shit, gas. That shit's gas.
Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying
Dude, you ever
match.
had the one with the chocolate drizzle on it? The chocolate and like white chocolate drizzle on the kettle corn. Fuck. You picked that up at Wawa. It's so good.
Swelling! The old clothesline move.
Yeah. Yeah, corn grows quickly. It
Whoa,
fills you up, feeds the population, man.
filled with openings. Oh, what an uppercut!
Corn is more involved. I mean, like, even like the chocolate that I eat has a little bit of cornstarch in it. Like, I try to eat like not like that much of it, but some days you go overboard. Other than that, it's like pretty damn good for you. I mean, dude, there's a lot worse than like namesake chocolate. Like way worse. It's all about making better choices, not making the best choices. This is the worst run I've had in weeks, and it's the only run I'm getting.
Spun.
Yo, thanks for the good luck, man. That's all we're getting. Like, it's not looking very good.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah, but like that's like not just okay. There's a lot more contributing to the American health crisis than just corn, you know. Like soy's not good, corn's not good. They both suck, but yeah.
Hey.
That's just making generalizations.
Are you ready, kids?
Thanks, Roy. Good to see you, man.
I can't hear you.
Well,
No, the root of it is misinformation and
I make myself a snack, but there's
yeah, no, it's misinformation. I was unhealthy. And I thought I was doing the right things until I learned I wasn't. And that's how you end up again, like you're too focused on overweight. Like that's not being overweight is not the problem. The problem is having bad health. You get overweight from having bad health. So like you're looking at like most Americans' diets and you're picking out like, oh okay, let's just like the fat ones, right? Like those are the ones with the bad diet. No, like people who become overweight later in their life had bad diets when they were in their 20s and 30s, and then they end up gaining weight because they destroy their metabolism. So like it goes beyond the overweight stuff. But, like I was somebody who ate in such a way that I would eventually, you know, I'd look like that at some point, like I'd be a little overweight. But I figured it out before it was too late, I guess, you know. Like you just overload your liver eating shit, and one day it just doesn't work the same. You can do that without alcohol. Yeah. No, it is a huge problem. Because people think that they can eat whatever they want because they're skinny. But they can't. I mean, depending on where you go, like, a higher percentage of the population will be more overweight, you know? But, like, funny enough, somebody who's overweight is more healthy than somebody who's, like way too skinny. Like, it's more important to be muscular than it is to not be fat. Some people don't realize that. I didn't understand that until I experienced it firsthand. I was losing so much muscle not exercising and cutting, not intentionally, but like lowering my caloric intake because I was trying to avoid shit foods. So I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I just feel so weak and tired, and like I feel the insulin whenever I eat something. Like it just spikes me. My blood sugar spikes because you don't have any muscle, man. You need to have that buffer. Yeah, you can't just be like a twig. It's unhealthy for you. Like maybe you can when you're young and your metabolism is like fucking insane, but like as you get older, you know, later in your 20s you start to feel that. This is trash. I'm not continuing.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
well,
Yep.
No, I mean,
myself a snack, but there's no time.
rice is definitely better for you than like wheat, but it's still a grain. It's not like it's the greatest thing you can eat. It's just filler. It's just filler for calories. And honestly, if you're looking for a calorie filler, I got two things for you that are better than rice for you. Butternut squash and sweet potatoes are much better for you than rice.
Hey.
No, not sweet potato. Not potatoes. Sweet potatoes. Big difference. Big difference between the two. Eating a regular potato is basically like eating a muffin. Like, you might as well. I guess a muffin, it's not the exact same, because like a muffin will, you'll be hungry in an hour. But, yeah, like, potatoes will just be a blood sugar spike. Beans, I think it depends. Like, some beans are fine, but like the typical popular ones, like black beans, spike your blood sugar a little bit more. I just don't really go with any beans. I think it's too complicated for me. I mean, like, I'm not gonna avoid rice and beans like the plague. Like, I'm okay with eating them every once in a while, but like, I'm not gonna have them every day, you know? Like, no need to be extreme about it, but yeah, I'm not gonna let rice and beans carry my diet. I have not, but that does sound good. They might give you hiccups, but they don't give me hiccups. Also, hiccups a big part of, like, I really do think that tongue posture is a big factor in whether you get hiccups or not. Have you guys noticed that I haven't been getting hiccups for the past, like, 3 days? I used to always get them.
That was a ton of fun.
Been working on my tongue posture.
Are you ready, kids?
Keeping it at the top of my mouth instead of the bottom.
I can't hear you.
And I think that, like, just swallowing the right way, like using your tongue to swallow, instead of, like, using your entire mouth
Well,
to shove it down, like,
Yeah.
makes less air go into your gut when you're eating and swallowing and digesting. And that's what causes hiccups, is taking in too much air. So, like, yeah, I think that's a big part of it. Just having your tongue at the top of your mouth, and when you eat, when you digest something, make sure that your tongue is doing all the work. It kind of creates like a vacuum, like a suction.
they'll
Yeah, eating slower too. Yo, thanks for the bits, Shukan. Appreciate you.
Hey,
Yeah, because like I'm a pretty slow eater. Like, I take my time. So I'm like, why the fuck am I getting hiccups all the time? I'm having way less indigestion now too. Can't fathom playing the same game for 6 years. Well, that's why you're not doing it. Like, I don't know what to say.
can't jellyfish today.
I don't know what's being implied with that, but like, I don't know. 6 years is nothing. 6 years is just starting. People play the same game, the same instrument, the same whatever for like their entire lives. This is only 6 years. It's nothing. There's no set number of attempts. I'm just seeing where things go. In an ideal day, you would do as few attempts as possible and finish as many runs as possible, assuming they're all good. Yeah. I don't know, because you get like, I'm always curious to know, like, I don't know, vague statements are just like, it's hard to like respond to them and build off a conversation. But yeah, I think that a general neutral response is like, it really isn't that crazy. Like, 6 years is not a long time to do something like this, I don't think.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push. What? That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Skyrim's 11 years old. I would think it's older than that, but I guess that sounds about right.
can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Downtown.
And they still haven't made the next one. I guess you guys are gonna have to wait for another 11 years
2 years running. Thank you.
so they can catch the 33. Except like, yeah, like March 3rd, 2033.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Or you can just play Dark Souls, that's another option.
I feel like a new spot.
I just want to be able to sit for 10 hours and feel like I'm not like losing strength, you know? Like if I'm not exercising and all I'm doing is sitting because my job is sitting, it's not going to be good 10 years from now.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
I think it's more that people don't know what unhealthy is. Like what the meaning of it is, or like...
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Like there are some foods that are just garbage.
Well,
And they taste good, but
Yeah.
trust me, what you think tastes good can be changed. Like, you can adjust and adapt. And you won't want to go back once you change that. I told you guys about how today I went and got a burger. Not from fast food, but like one of the middle places, you know, like a chain steakhouse burger type thing. And yeah, it didn't taste the same as it did
they'll
Go.
many months ago.
Hey,
I felt myself tasting like more of like the little nuances in the plants, like the broccoli and like the onions and stuff. The burger didn't taste very good at all. Like, I don't know what kind of cow they killed for that shit, but damn, it was not as good as I used to think it was. That's probably just like tasting the fucking
going fishing for robots.
like sugar they probably put in it or something like that. The bun, like the tastiest part of it was the bun. The bun and the onions were like the tastiest parts, but like the bun kind of just tasted like, you know, bread, like sugar, bread, whatever. And then the onions were like actually good, but they're probably like very sugary onions. I don't know. You can tell when you're eating a a filling burger, like the patty tastes really good because it's like nutritious, like a good nutritious burger that's really well done. Not literally well done, but like executed properly, because you can't like confuse it with well done being like a temperature. Like from a healthy cow. It's like how you can taste the difference between like eggs at Denny's versus eggs you buy from a store. They're not the same. So yeah, the idea that like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to eat fast food at some point because like you can't just avoid it forever. Like I'm telling you, once you get to the point where it doesn't taste like good food anymore, you don't have to avoid it. You're just not gonna want to have it.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
And doesn't that just sound better than like wanting to have it and just knowing it's not good for you? Honestly, like, if I were faced with, like a day trip where I know I'm not going to be able to eat for 24 hours and my only option is McDonald's, I might just fucking fast it out because, shit, probably more benefits from fasting for those hours than eating McDonald's. And I have to always say, like, when I'm talking about this stuff, like, I'm not trying to make people feel bad what they eat and don't eat. Like, that's not my intent. You know?
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
I just think that knowing,
Thank you.
or at least having a new perspective, can't say knowing is all opinion, but just hearing a different perspective gets people to at least like look into things and be able to make their own choices, because a lot of people aren't making their own choices. Like, the food is choosing for them, and once you gain the ability to choose, you can enjoy things like McDonald's every once in a while, but for some people it's not a choice. They have to eat it. Like, I understand totally. I get it, because I was that way with ice cream and whatever else I was using to distract myself from ice cream. It's like, it's all the same shit. Still doing souls tonight? I need more time. 5 hours is not enough. I've gotten one run. It was the worst run I've gotten in 2 weeks, and it didn't even make it past SBA. So yeah, it's just not good enough to be like, yeah, let's just play stuff for fun. Yeah, maybe like, if in 5 hours I'm not tired, maybe.
Well,
Yep.
Yeah.
I make myself a snack.
6 days a week of what? Speedrunning? 7 days a week. Oh, you're talking about the gym, okay. Yeah, and like, okay, like that's the thing is, if you say I'm not gonna have any of this stuff for 6 days and then one day I can eat it, like, it's better off for you to cut it out entirely, honestly. But like, if you just start with that, you're not only gonna enjoy the food more when you start doing that, you might notice that over time, the food that you consider good, that's actually bad for you, does not taste good anymore. Because like, food that's supposed to taste good is supposed to have nutrients in it. Your taste buds respond to the nutrients like, oh, okay, this is good for me. Like, let's send the happy chemical to the brain, you know? But if your taste buds are just overrun by sugar, and like all you're tasting is sugar, if something doesn't have sugar in it, you're not gonna taste anything. It's gonna taste like nothing. That's why lettuce tastes like water to some people. That's why sweet potatoes don't taste sweet to some people, because they're just so used to how sugar tastes, and that's how everything should taste to them, because they're just eating that. Yeah, it should make you sick, because it's unnatural. You're not supposed to have that much of it. Our diets weren't like that when we fucking evolved from monkey. Oh, the streamer slurred their words? Non-stop talking for 10 hours straight? Dude, I have to say something. Like, oh my god. It's the biggest pet peeve. The streamer said the word the wrong way when they're non-stop running their mouth for 5.5 hours. It's like the same thing as like, I can't believe you failed hammer skip. I wouldn't have done that. Like, come on, man. Come on.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, just it's so low hanging. It's like, give the guy a break. No, I disagree with the all things in moderation. There are some things you just should not eat.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
But again, it's all relative. Like I've said before, it's not about eating the best things, it's about eating better. Like, as long as you're doing something better than you were a couple of weeks ago, you're doing fine. Like, don't beat yourself up for eating something that you think is bad. Like,
Downtown.
it's still just like, why though? Like, I'm not calling it out because I felt like you were being mean to me. Like, it's just like, I see that in other streams, and when I see it here, it's my place to talk, so it's like, ugh. Like, why do people even say that when a streamer, like, pronounces something the wrong way? It's like, dude, the guy's been talking for, like, fucking hours, man. Like, you think that he's not gonna make any mistakes? You gotta, like, that's a little bit above the pay grade, you know? Like, I should be a politician if I'm gonna fucking talk for 10 straight hours and not slur a single word. I wouldn't be making fucking streamer money, or at least like middle class streamer money. And then you have XQC who just makes incomprehensible noises and makes millions of dollars, so what the fuck even, I don't even know what to do. He is pretty fucking funny though. It just rings the same as people being like, you messed up your speedrun? It's like, yeah. It's like when somebody who watches Call of Duty comes and watches a speedrun for the first time and they just like rage when somebody resets. It's like, what, do you want me to fucking continue it? Like, come on. The thing's like 40 minutes long. If I finished every shit run, I'd be wasting my entire night.
What's up?
Number 1.
I have no skill. I'm so bad at this fucking game. Like, oh my god, how the fuck did I just mess that up? I have literally no skill. Literally fuck off, man. Oh my god. It's fucking terrible. Why am I even talking about playing other games when it's this bad? Like it's gonna get better playing other games? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it will. I'm sure things won't just get worse. What? Yeah, we're not playing Dark Souls tonight. I'm playing this for 12 hours. Fuck that. Nah, we're not doing that shit. That's a waste of time right now. I've been having bad days for like 4 days in a row. When can I just get a single day where I feel like I actually accomplished something? Is that possible? I'm hungry. I've been trying to mix in variety content, but at this point, like, it's been days since I've actually even finished a run. Like, what am I even doing, man? That's just not acceptable. If I don't get a 43 tonight, I am not playing another game. And it has to have a chance of PBing. Can't be some bullshit. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, well, I can make better content when I'm not bashing my head into the same 4:1 frames for the same 10 minutes of the same game for 10 hours straight. So, I'm glad you're enjoying, but it's not fulfilling failing for 10 hours every day. To come back and fail for 10 more hours the next day. But I am glad that you find that entertaining, though. I mean, I get how like this type of content is relaxing for people, which is why we have the VOD channel now, because like if it were only highlights, you'd be missing 99% of the content, because this is the kind of thing that's not made for a highlight reel. I'm not gonna lie. When I first read that, like when I first started reading it, I thought it was gonna end up being a Limiki copy paste. I just can never tell anymore.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey!
Yeah, thank you. You have a good one.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Well, that's good to hear, man.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I don't think so, no.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
You have a good night. Thanks for good luck, Bayside.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Thanks, Golden. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I'm so dumb. Well, the fact that it fires at a random rate in a random direction doesn't help, but the 1 frame jump should be consistent, but the lag makes it inconsistent. What's up, Keo? What's up?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey,
The downtown reroute saves 5 to 6 seconds.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Pow!
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We are 1 follower away from 97.9k. And then 100 more from that, we get to 97. I don't know what I said, but I meant to say 96.9. As the number we are 1 away from. Thanks for the good luck.
do it again sometime.
Like above the fucking ledge, dude. Come on.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow! That was a ton of fun!
What are you doing, man?
Are you ready, kids?
What are you doing?
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yep. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey!
Dude. Ugh. No, you know what? Fuck this. I can't fucking get a good start. When was the last time I saw a single cow bungee split that was actually good? I don't think I've seen one the entire night. Not one. Not a single one.
well,
Yep. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Alright, man. Have a good night.
they'll
Go.
Why are you jumping? Fuck off.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Ahoy!
You messed up the text box. Stop accepting garbage.
Ready, kids?
Just get a good cow bungee. Show yourself you can do it. Come on. Just get something. Do something the right way. Come on.
well
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey! We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm getting worse at the game. Dude, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? I'm just so fatigued.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Lives in the
SpongeBob, can you control the launch to go? SpongeBob, can you control the...
Maybe I should just go to bed. I feel like it's just late anyway and people are just lurking, so I don't know. Maybe I'll give it another hour and then I'll just stop early. Better off starting earlier when people can talk and watch. I feel like shit. I've gotten terrible sleep all week. Have you ever called your teacher mom? I haven't been in school for so long, I can't remember. But if I were a teacher and someone called me dad, no, I'd be flattered by it, you know. That's not offensive at all. It's not even like, it's just cute, I don't know. If a kid called you like mom or dad. Yeah, and then there were the kids whose moms were teachers. I'll give it an hour and I'll see how I feel. But it's just, this is too many days in a row of just like being fucking miserable. Waking up in the middle of the night and shit and getting 4 hours of sleep and streaming for 12 hours.
Up we go!
I have to do this because I have to do this though. I know you guys care about me, but like, I can't just fucking only play for 6 hours and get a one run to SBA, lose it, which wasn't even a run, honestly, it was copium. Like, I might as well not even have gotten on. Might as well just played Friday all night. I'm just gonna waste my time. What's the point of even trying if you're not gonna fucking get results? You're not even trying. Yeah, I mean, what happened to me was like a few sessions of like really long shit. What's up, Darkstar? I mean, it could just be like my brain saying, God, this is so fucking dumb. Just do something else. So we're gonna try this for a little bit. Yeah, we need like a breakthrough or something. The same amount of time every day. What would be different? Like, any amount of money is not going to cause me to get better at the game. I can only do that by playing. I don't think any of my attitudes towards streaming would change. I would just keep doing the same thing but better, because I'd have money to support it. Instead of like having to think about money ever.
Keep up!
This is so, like, it's juvenile, man. You're fucking up pressing Y and turning the camera. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Gotta be fucking kidding.
What?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Dude, just fucking press the button.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Yeah, movies are tougher just because, like, there's less runtime to judge. Yeah, of course, Shark Tale is my favorite movie of all time. I really like the Will Smith fish with the guy's face like superimposed on it. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to say like shows over movies when it's like they're two very different things. Yeah. George Lopez can be funny, but a lot of it is just like saying shit with an accent. He has like 30,000 different catchphrases. I think he's funnier like as a personality than an actor. Dude, how many fucking times are you gonna do this today? How many times? This is practice. Because my fucking dumbass can't make it to this point in the run, so we're just practicing it. This is the part of any percent after you get cruise boosting to the point where you finish the game.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah, but like of course you do, you know? Like you gotta compare it to things of its length. Because if Breaking Bad only had to be like the runtime of a movie, you know? Yeah, El Camino is not that good. Side note. As a fan service, it's pretty good though. Wait, is Ozark actually finished? Or is there another season coming up? Or is that Hey Yoshi, thanks for the sub continuation, man. It's done. 4 seasons. Yeah, it's pretty doable. Dude, where do you go after you finish Nut?
Keep up.
You go to Sand Mountain. Hooray, you passed the quiz.
I've got.
Yeah, I hear that from everybody who talks about Ozark, like, ugh, the fan base is so annoying because they compare it to Breaking Bad. So yeah, I mean, I've heard a little bit about the show. It'll probably be the next show that I watch once Saul's done. Once I'm done playing my games that I'm playing, and I'm done with Saul.
Cut.
Fucking double inputs, man. Fuck that. Dude, fuck this game, man. Fuck you. Literally just fuck yourself, man.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Did you enjoy Ozark more than Breaking Bad? I'm not comparing them, but no. That's what I thought. Some people say it's better, but like, I feel like some people just really like action. Like, I think that Breaking Bad is the perfect mix between like slow, intelligent drama and action. Like, the action drives the plot, but the drama drives the characters. It's like perfect. I think that Saul is like an acquired taste. It can certainly be someone's favorite show, but
Wow.
I can't say it's I can't say it's a better show in terms of like engagement. But there are a lot of things it does better than Breaking Bad though. I don't know, Breaking Bad just got it all, man. It's like the perfect TV show. Thanks, Resilience.
Keep up.
Yeah, I just feel like it's harder to talk about movies because like there's not really much to talk about, you know? They're really short. Like these days, movies are kind of like clips.
I've got.
So you see that clip? Yeah, it was funny. High-key long-form content is still out there. It's just like not approachable. That's the problem. Is like streaming is like still very good content, but it's just hard to make it approachable. It's hard to convince somebody to watch fragments of a 10-hour stream, not the whole thing. I think that like a big, not a problem, but like more of like a consequence of like having Netflix and being able to watch shows in a serialized manner, not just like random episode after random episode. That's why they have recaps on TV, so it's like, okay, this is the context of this episode. Like, you don't need that on Netflix or whatever you're watching. So everything has context and it's all in a sequence. But with streaming, it's not like that. You're watching little bits and pieces, you miss things, you ask the streamer what they miss, and, you know, that whole thing. So I'm trying to do a VOD channel now because I've realized how important it is to kind of keeping that order. Like you're watching a live episode of a show. And even if you don't want to watch the whole episode, you can just go to the VOD channel to like skip around and see what you missed. I think it's worth treating your content like that. Like, you know, like it's worth something. Like when the stream's over, it doesn't just expire in 40 days. It's there forever. Like, take pride in your work. Makes better work, you know? Yeah. I feel like watching Ozark will be a catharsis after watching Better Call Saul. But if I were just getting off of Breaking Bad, I'd probably give it like a year, you know? I think a lot of people are gonna go to Ozark once Saul's over. Because people are gonna want to rewatch Breaking Bad.
Squid. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Like people will already be in the mood for that Breaking Bad atmosphere, and then they'll just like, oh, I haven't seen this yet. Let's watch it. Dude, you gotta fucking try a little bit harder than that, you know? You gotta try a little bit fucking harder than that. Come on. Come on.
Where are all the security?
Favorite sitcom? I don't think I've ever watched a full sitcom. Like from start to finish. So, it's so degrading to just get worse at this game every day you play it. You know how that feels? Something you've been playing for 6 years every day. And you just have phases where you feel like you can't do things that you've been doing for years. Like, what the fuck even is that, man?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, I guess all I've heard about Ozark is like... there are a lot of shitty people, and they do shitty things.
What?
Say hello to my little fellow friend.
I'll always be partial to Malcolm in the Middle. It's just so dead accurate to early 2000s families.
Keep up!
Every character in that family was entertaining, like every single one. Also Bryan Cranston, like, come on. It doesn't get better than that. It is so good.
I've got.
Yeah, like Malcolm in the Middle is like, I was the same age growing up when that show was going up. Like I could have like fit into the family in terms of the age group, you know? It just hits so much harder like growing up and watching that shit. Because it was so spot on.
Say hello to my little fellow friend.
Dewey was the star of the show though. Like Dewey was so good.
Say hello to my little fellow friend.
Yeah, I thought that Everybody Hates Chris was like good. I think that it's for the best that like Chris Rock is a comedian himself. So like the whole narration thing works well with like the stand-up. Yeah, better him doing like a biographical thing as a narrator instead of like literally acting in it. I think it works for that reason. I didn't think that he was that funny in Grown Ups. I don't know what movies Chris Rock has been in, but the only movie I've seen with him is Grown Ups, and I don't know, it just works better when it's stand-up for him. Like his style is more suited to the narration or stand-up. I don't remember getting stuck on any of the SpongeBob games. The only thing that I got stuck on was the SpongeBob movie game, trying to get 100%. Trying to find every extra in that game was hell for a child that did not have the internet to reference. But no, I don't think I ever had issues playing these games. I didn't get stuck on anything. I beat the SpongeBob movie game without upgrades when I was a kid. So I was like pretty decent at the SpongeBob games.
Keep up!
Say hello to my little fellow friend.
That's just what you learned to do when you were a kid and you got like one game a year. You just make challenges for yourself and do them.
I've gone.
Yeah, when I was growing up, the internet was in a weird, shady spot. Like, it was there, but it was extremely limited and just not, like... It wasn't just, like, normal to, like, go on the internet and look something up if you got stuck, you know? Like, GameFAQs existed, but whether there was actually an active forum with people posting shit was, like, pretty rare. And like even if there was something, it would just be like text in a forum. There wouldn't be an image to go with it. Like do this, that, and that. And sometimes it'd be bullshit, you know. That's how you got a lot of fun rumors though, like Sonic and Melee. Like, you know how many kids thought there was Sonic and Melee before the day when like... I want to finish this thought, but this is such a good example. The game for me, when the internet became like officially when games, like just finding stuff in your own on games was dead, was Call of Duty Black Ops. And let me explain. There was such a big market in that for being the first person to finish an Easter egg and make a YouTube video about it. So people eventually caught on to like, let's just reverse engineer the game and figure it out before anybody else does. And then I'll be the first person to make the tutorial on how to find the Easter egg, right? Like maybe Ascension might have been the last one that people actually did legitimately. But then people just like, you know, dude, can you just play the game? Can you just play the fucking game? It just at one point became about being the first person to explain something instead of just doing it for your own entertainment. And then streaming came around, which means that now you have to react to stuff, so it's not going to be a genuine reaction if you know what's coming. So that kind of like leveled the playing field where now you can like, it's going to be obvious if you prepared for it, you know? That's why I like streaming. It feels so much more authentic than like fucking YouTube. I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of being a fucking chump, man. Just fucking play the game and do the things you've been doing for literal years the correct way, like you've already shown you are capable of doing. Just fucking do it the right way.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
It's not about the interaction for me. I don't really interact on Twitch unless it's like a very small chat with like somebody I know, you know, like something like that. Like if I'm watching a stream like purely for entertainment and no interaction, I think it still matters. The authenticity matters. If somebody's playing Dark Souls for the first time and it's obvious they practiced the boss off stream, it's like, yeah. There were like tweets about Elden Ring like, oh, I'm gonna have to beat this boss off stream, it's taking too long. It's like, I think people want to see that. Like that's the whole point of Dark Souls, is that you have to adapt and learn the patterns and stuff. And like, I think anybody who's watching Dark Souls is gonna want to watch you adapt and learn in real time. Like that's the appeal. It's like you're watching somebody play a game over their shoulder. So people just kind of don't get it, I guess. Like how good you have it with like the process being streamable and entertaining. You need to have both, yeah. Dude, why? Yeah, I'm just used to it at this point. Like, you just become a more agreeable person the more people you interact with. You just see more perspectives, and it's only natural. And of course, like, talking to chat gets easier the better you get at it. Yeah, it's not like any, like, special talent. It's just literally, like, if you want to move up in your career, you get better at what you do. You don't just stagnate. But I do enjoy meeting people and like learning stuff from them. There's something to learn from everybody. There's something to learn from everybody except for people who thought the SpongeBob movie game was better than this. Those people just have bad opinions. That's not even a controversial take anymore. It's not even funny now. I remember back in the day, people used to talk about these two games like they were equals. And then, you know, the speedrunning happened and then the remake happened, and it's been acclaimed by so many people at this point. Like, it's just, it feels weird even comparing the two at this point. It's not even a worthy comparison. See, I'm old. Yeah, this game absolutely wasn't taken seriously when it was like when I had found it. I mean, like, it's for what they were working with. Like, the people who originally played this game were like 12, 13, 14 years old.
The Marmalade.
Squid. Say hello to my fellow friend.
Like, what 12, 13, 14-year-old has the foresight, like, oh shit, this can be something like really, really great, you know? They were kind of just playing it because they found it fun. Not to say that's not what we're doing now, but like, it's not like you're gonna have like, oh shit, like this game has so much potential. I wonder where it can be if we just put a lot of effort into it. I feel like when you're a kid, you're just like, you know, doing stuff. Yo, Chex, thank you, man. How many viewers do you think play this when they were a kid? I think the percentage is much lower now than what it was 5 years ago. I mean, like, how many people do you think played like Super Mario Bros. When they were a kid? You know. As games get older and stay popular, a lower percentage of people will have grown up with them. But yeah, I really don't know. Super Mario 64 was released like 4 months before I was born. So I didn't play that when I was a kid, but I still watched the game, you know. How about you fucking do the fucking game, man? Come on. I'm so tired of fucking playing like this, man. So fucking stupid, man. There will probably be a point where, like, the people who watch my stream, or at least some of them,
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I swear to fucking God, just retire. Just fucking retire if you're gonna fucking do this shit, man. You clearly don't care anymore. You clearly don't care if you're gonna fucking do this shit, man. Fucking, just give up already. Just fucking stop playing. Stop wasting your fucking time. Retire or fucking fix it. Stop wasting your fucking time. That's no longer an option. Sitting here for 10 hours straight not improving is not a fucking option anymore. Okay? Like, if you're gonna fucking stream, just stream. Don't fucking pretend to speedrun and stream at the same time.
What?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
You're asking me way too early. Ask me 10 years from now and I'll have a better answer for you. I literally just started playing this game 6 years ago. I'm not stopping anytime soon.
I've gone.
I know nothing about Dota, but yeah, this game's potential is quite literally uncapped. You can go as fast as you possibly want. Like, once we broke cruise boosting and made it so you can get as much speed as you can even fathom. Like, LCBs, what I just did there isn't even broken compared to shit we know how to do now. It's never gonna end. I just knew that it had potential. We didn't know about any of this tech when I first started playing. I just felt the movement and I felt cruise boosting and I said, this game has a lot of potential. Did I think it would ever get to this point? No, but like nobody could have foreseen that.
The marmalade.
Swift. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, I mean, there are people who make entire careers out of breaking games in 2022, so like... I'm not really sure what's being said there, but I don't get it.
Well, the security.
Yeah, because, like, it's a shame because, like, the people who originally played the game, like, liked it. Like, they loved the game for sure. But the fact that they stopped playing it just goes to show that they did not see in it what I saw. And I guess all the other people who followed as well. Like, everybody was done with this shit except for Fuff, and he was only just starting. But Fuff didn't really last that long. He played for like a year. Like, even in the bad eras, when SBA was like the main thing and like One Tiki was like new and worse than it is now. Like, I still stuck with it. I stick with it even when the game's shit. I've never stopped the whole time. Man. Oh my god. Dude, just fucking grow up already. This thing's fucking 5 years old. Fucking god, man. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing?
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
I've been playing this game every single day for 6 years. I found a lot of things in this game. I don't put the things I found on a resume, but I don't know, like asking specifics. I tend to mostly remember the things that are like clip-worthy moments where I reacted and it was like cool. But there are a lot of small and big things that I've discovered about the game or routed and whatnot over the years. It's just hard to, you know, it's like asking me like about my records. Like I've gotten so many. It's like there's no particular one that I feel really represents my career. It's just you have to kind of look at everything. Yeah, we didn't have that in the eras that we already covered in the history videos. There were no face cams and not really a lot of reactions to stuff. I did all my strat hunting offline in 2016, so like I just find something and upload it.
Are you ready, kids?
2017, everything was streamed though, so we have reactions.
Who lives in the
Yeah, I tend to forget about these things because I don't just get hung up on stuff like that. There's no point. It doesn't change anything. You just gotta move forward. It's like, great, you found something now. You do it in runs until it's not fast anymore, and then you do something else. Yeah, I mean, I'd already have it if I were actively making YouTube content, but I'm just not. Like, honestly, yeah, I guess it's cool, but like, I don't know, my main thing is Twitch. You don't get a reward for that. Like 100,000 followers on Twitch would be a cool thing to get a reward for, but like, I don't know, YouTube has always just been like uploading my Twitch stuff. And I'll occasionally make a video here and there. I'll pay someone to make a highlight reel. Like, I'm not as passionate about it. I'm trying to be more passionate about it, but like streaming is just more my thing. Like I can do other things, but I'd just much rather stream.
I've gone.
Like, that's what I'm best at ultimately. The reason why I have a job is because I can stream ridiculous hours every day and never take vacations. Like that's just like not something that a lot of people can do. And it's required if you're gonna do something niche and something that people will forget about, that you can't just rely on somebody else. Like bring exposure to other than yourself. Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes people notice your work and they acknowledge you for it, but you can't expect that. That's more just like getting a bonus than anything else. It's not time consuming because I don't put time into it. I put 0 hours into my YouTube channel. Other than just uploading stuff. If you want to talk about time consuming, talk about the fact that I stream 70 to 80 hours a week. Like that's time consuming. That's because I care. I'm just not into making videos at the moment. When I want to make them, I make them, and they're usually good when I make them, but I don't just make videos for the sake of making videos, you know? If there's no clear goal in mind, I'm not going to do it. I pay people to make my highlight reels. I make my own video essays. I make my own history videos. I didn't pay people to make the history videos. I made those myself with help of people like narrators and, you know, people who can do more advanced keyframing for some of the memes and shit. Like I had help, but I was ultimately editing them and writing them and directing them. Like, I'm capable of doing these things, but like I said, like 100k plaque for YouTube wouldn't nearly mean as much as 100k plaque for this, because yeah, I put effort into some of the videos that I put on my YouTube channel, but it's like what, 3, 4, 5 of them? It's just there, you know? Like I wasn't trying to grow my YouTube channel to 100k, it's just I just got the 70k from just making stuff. But I like really care about growing my Twitch channel, so that would feel much more like an accomplishment. Like being known for doing something in gaming, and like having a few videos that hit and shit, like I just feel like I could be getting a participation trophy. I'm not actually putting like a huge amount of effort into it. Well, I got the first sub 50 after like a whole big dramatic thing, and then a lot of people saw the game in a new light, and I was like, yeah. I think at this point, this is a story that I can talk about. Like, everything up until this point kind of like works. Feels like the end of an era, so that was the whole 4 parts thing. It was supposed to end like at the biggest 10-minute break before the remake came out. That was kind of the goal of the project, but yeah. I find myself getting distracted from that these days. also don't think I'm ready to talk about some of the things that happened in those eras with a clear head. Because it's hard to find the right balance of holding yourself accountable for past stuff. And also not being too hard on yourself to the point where it's unbearable to watch. And not make it come out like you're trying to grandstand your audience into being better people. Like, it's supposed to just be a self-reflection, while also not being all about me. Even though I'm a very big reason why the game is where it is. It's still not all about me. There are a lot of things to juggle and balance, and I know I'm going to be criticized no matter what I do. That's not what I'm worried about. I just want to make it something that I can be proud of 5 years from now. The fact that people are still watching those history videos and saying they're really good 2 years later is good, but it's not, you know, ultimately I want to look back and be like, yeah, I was on the right track with those. It lived up to what I expected it to be. I think the people just had too high of expectations. Everybody is criticized. Nobody asks to be a public figure, but you still have to be willing to accept criticism. There's a lot more to criticize beyond the fact that I play SpongeBob, man. I'm not a perfect person. I've made more mistakes than anybody else on this entire platform. And I'm not easy on myself for those mistakes either. And when you tend to talk about your mistakes and be honest with your audience about the things you fucked up, the haters tend to dwell on those things as well. Because the haters are ultimately closeted fans who just want to get attention from you. So when you say stuff like, I get mad all the time, I'm bad at the game and whatnot, they just take it seriously and they regurgitate it to you. Like, I've literally had people in my chat saying the mean things that I say about myself back to me as if it's anything new. Because they're just closeted fans and they just want to repeat the negative things that I say to myself. Happens all the time, but it's still negativity. How about you quit and don't come back until you fucking learn how to play the game? Why is it that I am still fucking struggling? I've been streaming for 7 hours and I'm still warming up? Huh. And let me guess, you're gonna fucking play Dark Souls after this, right? Or Friday, right? You're gonna go have fun after fucking embarrassing yourself for 7 straight hours? Yeah. That sounds like something you do because you fucking don't care at all. Dude, nobody deserves anything. The word deserve should just be removed from the dictionary. Who the fuck deserves anything? Shit just happens. No, I used to think I was funny responding to it and making a joke out of the people who would shit talk, but, you know, obviously when you're just doing that nonstop, it makes everybody around you the same way. Think somebody with the confidence to sit and play SpongeBob every single day for 6 straight years cares about what people say on the internet? I just don't like when the community is toxic because I worked so hard to build this.
Keep up.
I don't like it when that behavior is around here. Because someday when I'm gone, that's all we have left is this. Not the runs that I did, the people who are surrounding the runs. So I don't like it when people fucking act like pieces of shit.
I've gone.
And I know, you know what fucking pisses me off too is when the people, some of the people who fucking act like they had the confidence to sit here and play this shit when really they're just riding off of the confidence I had to make it popular in the first place so they could do it in a socially acceptable way. Don't fucking give me any credit or respect for that shit. But that's to be expected at this point. Some people are just entitled to everything you've done for them, even indirectly.
I can't hear you.
I know some other people who spearheaded games that are now popular probably feel the exact same way. It's not unique to me. I'm not bitter about it, I just don't put up with it. And acknowledging its existence is better than pretending it doesn't exist. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to dwell on my accomplishments, that's not it. But I feel like if you're gonna run this game and pride yourself in your skill in it, you better have respect for the person who made it cool in the first place. Like, you can never escape that. Like, your accomplishments in this game would mean nothing if it weren't for me. That goes for literally everybody who plays this game. It's factual. Ugh. If you're gonna go as far to root your ego in a skill in a video game, you better have respect for the person who made it cool.
What?
Yeah, but like a lot of people don't appreciate that though. Some people just literally view it as a one-lane thing where it's like, if you're high on the boards, it gives you the right to talk to people like they're pieces of shit. It's happened a lot throughout history. I think that's just how the internet is. Like, speedrunning is a very introverted activity, and a lot of introverted people, I myself being an introvert can tell you that it's very easy to fall into the pattern of, you know, not being social or thinking that socializing doesn't matter, where you can escape from it by like proving your worth through playing a game or something. Like, best tip I can give you is that nobody gives a fuck. Like, nobody cares about how good you are at a game as long as you're good enough. The cool person will always have more fans, despite maybe not being the best. But when the popular person is the best, that's when the games have a golden era. If the unpopular person is winning, then that's when people don't like the game. And they complain about it and make excuses and stuff. You know, in the 6 years I've played, I've been a little bit of both. I've always had my fan base, but there are always different people playing the game who have different opinions on me, and you know, I've been popular at points I've not been. But honestly, the points in this game's history when I wasn't the popular person in the community, I was being disrespected and shit, like fucking whatever, dude, because like, I don't want to be liked by you pieces of shit anyway, honestly. Sounds bitter, but like, some people who have played this game are just fucking awful. I'm glad that we've been past most of it, because it's gotten pretty bad, and that's another reason why I'm just hesitant about making those next videos, because we do have to talk about some of that stuff. I think 2019 might have been the best era for this game, honestly. Like, all things considered, that was a time when everybody was like meeting up in person. We were all like on like self-improvement because of the GDQ stuff. You know, the memes were a little annoying with the diaper humor, but it was lighthearted. It wasn't like, you know, targeting people and making people feel bad, you know. If you really just look back, I think the 2019 was the best part, was the best time to play this game. I think that was actually the peak of the game's popularity too, actually. Like, the game's never had more activity than it did during that time. I mean, I'll always cherish 2016 because it was when I first started playing the game. And I met a lot of my best friends that year, and like, it's nostalgic and all that. But like, 2016 was great. 2017 was like mixed. 2018 was mixed. 2019 was the best year, probably. 2020 was weird. The first half was incredible, second half was miserable. 2021 was just all miserable, and I think this year is off to a pretty good start so far. I mean, we kind of jumped the shark with the rehydrated stuff, but we're still making a good effort to keep the game relevant. That's okay, Lamey. I was never offended by it. I just like to call things out if I don't like it. Like I said, I see it happen in other people's streams. It's not my place to police people on other people's streams, though. But yeah, it's a pet peeve of mine when like somebody like comments on the streamer's speech. Because like, yeah, public speaking for 10 hours straight. It's like delivering a filibuster every fucking day for 6 years. You know? You're not gonna say every word the right way.
Keep up.
I've got.
Yeah, another big thing is like, what things do we leave out, what things do we talk about, what names do we redact, like, we're getting into controversial territory with part 3, and it's like a lot of stuff that needs to be handled with absolute care, and I just don't have the attention span for that right now. Yeah, I mean, I think that some people like that or just hate that though. Cause it's, you know, I'm just a very simple person, I think. I expect highly of myself, and I expect highly of everybody else around me. And some people don't like that. Some people don't like that. Like, I don't expect people to like play the game for 10 hours a day or do whatever it is they're doing for 10 hours a day. I don't expect that. I just expect basic effort from people, and if people can't like do the common courtesy of basic effort when it comes to like community building and just being a normal, not normal, but like you know, like an approachable human being. Like, if you're not actively contributing to making the community a better place, you don't have the right to use it. And it's not hard to make the community a better place. Just not being an ass. You know? But yeah, I would say that having expectations for that basic courtesy for everybody surrounding the game is a high expectation, because most people would rather not put any effort into that. They would much rather just play the game. Which, I don't really care if you're getting world records, if you're strat hunting, if you're routing. I don't care what it is. You're still playing a video game. That's the easy part. I don't care how smart or good you think you are. You're still just playing a game. That's not the hard stuff. The hard stuff is confronting a friend or a person whose opinion you care about and telling them what they're doing is wrong. That's the hard stuff. You know, controlling yourself, the stuff that you say, and trying to make an effort to be better. Not be perfect, but just to improve. And over time, people will notice that you're improving. People just think that it's non-existent. Like the irony of speedrunning being a process, people don't trust the process of just getting better as a human being. By thinking it takes too much energy just to do basic acts of courtesy. It really doesn't once you get used to it. God fucking damn it, man. When I'm working directly with somebody though, I'm sure you could ask anybody I've worked with, like whether it's people who worked on my history videos or the highlight reels, or you know, my fucking animations and artwork and stuff. I'm not an easy person to work with. I acknowledge that, and I try to be better about it. Just be gentle with people when they're working with me. But I just see a lot of potential in people and what they're capable of doing. Like, I think that if somebody sends you something that's mediocre and you know that they can do better, and you say, yep, this is fine, and just pay them what's fair for what they gave you, You're not doing them a favor. You're doing them a favor by telling them like, hey, this can be better, that can be better. And you know, after like 40 revisions, they do something that they couldn't even believe they did. And then you pay them what they deserve, which is a lot more than they would have gotten. And that's a valuable life lesson too that they will get along with it. And now the community's better because there are more talented people walking around with the confidence that they can do stuff like that. How many people contribute to the history videos? I mean, there are credits for a reason. Just go look at the credits. I don't count them, man. Are you fucking kidding, man? This is the same thing that happened with 100. Why am I fucking stuck on this shit? No, it's because I fucking suck. That's why.
What?
Is that really surprising when half of my previous 2 streams are playing games that aren't this? Is that surprising at all? I'm obviously not focused. Literally the term world record holder is dwelling on past accomplishments. What does that have anything to do with how I'm playing right now? Literally nothing. Like I'm the same person I was when I got that time. Like I shouldn't be the same person I was when I got that time. I've been practicing for 2 weeks. How could I be the same person?
I've got.
Obviously, I'm not doing the right things. What the fuck does that have anything to do with how I'm playing right now? Do you think I would have gotten that time the way I'm playing right now? No. You want to know how I know? Because I haven't finished a run in 4 days. Like, I don't care what time you're getting. You're not getting a time if you don't finish a run. And if you do, you're getting a fucking 44 because you made so many mistakes you couldn't even get within 30 seconds of your best time. That's how these past 4 days have been. That's why I'm saying I sucked. I don't fucking care about what I've done in the past. It literally means nothing. I'll look back on it when I'm 50. Like, sit here and waste my time thinking about that. I'm not even gonna remember that run when I'm 50. Well, happy to have you. What people need to understand, if I play as well as I was when I got that run to get minus 21 on a run. If I play as well as I did in that run again, I'm not getting a minus 21 run. I'm getting a minus 0 run. The run's already been achieved. Like, if you want to stop playing and retire, then go ahead. But if you're going to choose to keep playing, you better keep improving. And the standard is not getting minus 0 anymore. Like, that's no longer a 20-second PB. That's missing a PB by a frame or two. That same performance is not good enough anymore. It's my choice. Nobody's forcing me to do it. Very cool, man. Very cool. I guess that works too. Learn something new every day.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you. Who lives in a pint of
I'm not looking at the time. As soon as the clock, I know I'm gonna get tired. I'm not ready to get tired.
If not a nonsense, be something you wish.
Thanks, man.
What?
Keep up.
Say hello to my little bubble.
SpongeBob taking control. The launch to go.
Yeah, man, go get it done. I need you to do what you have to do. Go do it, man. You got it.
I've got.
Say hello to my little bubble thing.
SpongeBob taking control. The launch to go.
Yeah, man, you have a good one. Oh. Yeah, alright, have a good night. Yeah, fuck my fucking pretty little asshole.
Are you ready, kids?
Please.
I can't
Somebody
hear
just
you.
fuck me harder than this fucking game fucks me, please.
What?
Say hello to my little fellow friend.
Keep up.
SpongeBob Mini Control, the launch to go.
I've got.
Say hello to my little fellow friend. Say hello to my little fellow friend.
SpongeBob Mini Control, the launch to go. SpongeBob Mini Control, the launch to go.
What am I missing? There's just something I'm not getting, man. All these tricks I just mess up all the time.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
I think I set my brain to mini.
What?
SpongeBob Mini Control, the launch to go.
Come on, you fucking asshole. Just fucking press the button.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
SpongeBob Mini Control, the launch to go.
I want to get a decent one of these. And then we'll probably just practice 1 frames for the rest of the stream. That's the current agenda. Because I don't think that doing full runs is productive right now. I'm not even entirely sure if this is productive. I'm still trying to figure that out. Yeah, Mango, thanks for the raid, man.
Say hello to my little
We're doing some prac. With the timer on the stream, so it still looks cool, but it's still prac. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll be streaming for another long few hours or so, I guess. We're gonna try to get a decent one of these. I'm not necessarily trying to beat the time on the screen. I'm just trying to come within 10 seconds of it for consistency. And after that, we're probably just gonna practice 1 frame jumps. Because those are preventing me from getting runs right now, and practicing those will probably do me better than just like, you know, separating them by like multiple minutes of gameplay before getting to them in runs. That's all I was saying for those of you who just got here. Also, what's up, Noel? Good to see you. What's up, Lo? Thanks for the 3 months. I will try my best.
What?
You guys are, I think you're probably playing the Batman Smash shit, right? Right. The what's it called? The Warner Brothers one. It's like a beta or something, alpha. Yeah. I gotta take a look at it. Is it just another fast-paced 64, or is it like closer to Melee, or closer to like the newer Smashes? Is it different, unique? Because unique is good. Unique is good. There we go. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's just something about this that's just not clicking in my minuscule brain stem. Yeah, that's cool. I think that's the reason why like a lot of these like second-hand platform fighters get like a Smash clone rep, kind of. Because a lot of them are just like trying to be Melee or trying to be whatever. A lot of them just try to be Melee, honestly, but for a good reason. Thing is though, like if you have more that are like a lot different, it's gonna be more legitimized, you know? Like give it like a more of a genre instead of just being called a Smash clone. That's cool. Wow, I'm fucking pissed, man. I cannot do shit today. Yeah, I mean, it's disappointing. NASB didn't have voice acting, and it was like... I see what I heard, and I think I can say this because I wasn't under a contract. I heard that it was getting delayed. And then it came out when it was supposed to come out, and that was surprising to me. Like, I thought that NASB was gonna be like Christmas, but it came out when it was supposed to, and it was like, oh shit. But they definitely could have had a better launch with better characters, animations, and I don't know if voice acting was ever on the table. But I think it really does hurt a lot when those games don't have it. Yeah, man. Games never get finished now. What's up, Caleb? Thanks, man. Yeah, somebody who reached out to me about, like, THQ Nordic stuff with, like, Cosmic Shake mentioned he was working on that game, too. And, like, let me know, like, yo, it's gonna be delayed. That's the word on the street. I don't think he got that as confidential information. It was just like, yeah, they're saying it's going to be delayed kind of a thing. But didn't end up getting delayed, so. Oh yeah, that's another thing too, is like this new one is free to play, right? Which is just base, because like everything's like free to play now. You just have like add-ons to make money and, you know, get ad space or something. Like NASB being $50 definitely hurt it a lot. I feel like unless you were a streamer making that money back, it'd be very hard to justify paying $50 for a Smash clone. That would just like live for a month. But you guys did a good job, like keeping that thing around for an entire month is like pretty impressive. Like the tournaments and stuff you guys did, the crew battles. Like I was watching through all that. I wasn't playing. I was going through some shit with this game at the time. But yeah, I wanted to play. It made me want to play, so you did a good job.
What?
Yeah, that's rough, dude. That's like rough. You know what game is cheap and also fun, but also shitty in a funny way? Friday the 13th again, baby. Friday forever. Yeah, that's right. We still play Friday the 13th in 2022. What of it?
I've got.
Yeah. Yeah, cruise boosting in this game is like wave dashing in Melee, where like people who don't play the game think it's like, oh, you just get cruise boosting and run through everything. But like every single year the game expands, it becomes less and less relevant to the actual game's meta. Like each passing year, I'm sure there's more tech and strategy for that game that can be used to get around wave dashing if you so wanted to. It's like you can beat this game in under 50 minutes without cruise boosting. It's been done.
Cut.
You can just do that. So, yeah, it's not the cruise boost game anymore. Never really was, honestly.
Money.
Holy shit. Dude, the fucking text box didn't... How small is that fucking text box? Thanks for the bits, Lammy. It all helps. Watching helps. It's all good, man. Yeah, no, exactly, dude. It's like people fucking getting into this game, like, doing fast nut in their runs. Like, bro, like, I'm sure you don't even understand, like, it might not even save time if you're just shoehorning it in. Because that's just not how the game works, you know? Like, just doing world record strats doesn't necessarily make you run fast. You have to do this strat with these strats, and then it's fast. It's never just one strat that saves time.
What?
Come on to go.
I got raided, that's why. The goats sent his viewers upon us. And we're just talking about Smash and stuff. And speed running.
Keep up.
Say hello to my little dog friend.
That happens a lot. Especially when, like, the most popular runner is also the best runner.
I've got
Everybody just wants to emulate them and then just, like, fuck themselves. Like, I'm not... Don't take any negativity from this statement. I think it's really good that you guys have a guy like Nixo who's, like, not, like, super top level at those games, but focuses on community. Like, there is a lot of benefit to having somebody like that in the community to make the games more accessible. Because I'm just hard on myself all the time, and people just, like, get into the game thinking, like, oh, this is just the game. Like, no, it's just me. I'm just a fucking psychopath. Like, that's pretty much it. There's not much more to it. You know? Yeah, I totally see that, though. It's like back when I first started watching Smash back, like, fuck, I think it's been 8 years at this point. And, like, everybody just wanted to get into the game, play Fox and Falco, and, like, style on people. Because, like, that's what Mango does. But, like, Mango is just, like, so far ahead of everybody at that point. Well, actually, in 2014, maybe it was a little bit closer. But, like, they were all used to, like, the way it was treated in the history videos, where it was like, oh, this guy just, like, dunks on people all day. And everybody just tried to, like, pick up Fox and dunk on people, and they just get dunked on. It's the same thing. Like, people just like to emulate the people they watch play the game. And then you get to the point where it's like, if I can't emulate this person, do I even want to play? And that's how you get people in my chat saying, yeah, I'd play this game, but I don't want to have to learn swingerless. It's like, bitch, what? That's not on the required courses, bro. Like, come on. Nah, it's super important. Like, if you're not gonna like focus on streaming 90%, because, like, obviously if you're competitive in a game, you're balancing both. You're not just only streaming. I think it's pretty important to, like, remind people, like, yo, you can still play this game your way. You don't have to play it my way. It really depends, though, because there are some games like 1,000 Year Door, where if you don't do palace skip, you're losing 2 hours. Like, are you really gonna fucking, like, run the game if you're losing 2 hours? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's different for some games. Yeah, I figured that would miss. Yeah, exactly. It just kind of ruins the game, unless you're already elite, you know? Stuff like that sucks. That was another reason why a lot of people were against SBA when it was first found, because the setup sucked, it was slow, boring, and it walled off players from playing. I swear to God, I fucking leveled down. What are you doing, man? I can't remember the last time I missed this more than once in a row before tonight. Dude, Sea Needle. You know, Sea Needle is like actually a meta spatula now. Not the bungee, but the one with the platform that moves back and forth. See, I don't even know how you remember that. How do people remember the mistakes I make more than I do? Like, that's just insane, dude. I don't even know how people fucking remember that. You guys just like surprise me every day. Like, people will just come in this chat and be like, hey man, hope the runs are going better than they did yesterday. With like a frowny face, and I'm just like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I feel like if I just dwell on that for more than 24 hours, I would just lose my mind. I wouldn't be able to play. Like, I just genuinely don't care after like a few hours of being off stream unless I lost a run that I shouldn't have lost. Like, just missing ballroom clip in practice 4 times is not going to be enough to make me remember that tomorrow. Yeah, because like, the Sea Needle isn't an expense anymore because of SBA for some people. So like, you can just do that. Just go in there and get the spatula. If you're doing CCA, it's like as fast as Dutchman skip or something. Depends on who you are though. Because in this route, I don't get that wheel on the boat. So it'd be way slower. Yeah, everything is a concession. But for a lot of people, that is a fast spatula. BHS, I actually don't know what that is.
I've got.
Regression and decomposition. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Yeah, it just sucks when tricks don't scale to difficulty. And it's pretty rare that a speedrun has good difficulty scaling with tricks. Like, the hardest tricks should save the least amount of time. Because as you get better, like, those seconds matter more, and so you do harder strats. Yeah, it's just unfortunate, because you can't just, like, oh, what are you gonna run, no palace skip? Like, okay, like, fucking, what are you trolling? Like, come on. Is rehydrated still relevant? No. Like, just straight up no. I mean, it's still, like, if you want to just get into a game to speedrun, like, it's not nearly as intimidating as this, but it's also not nearly as fun as this, so, like, I don't know. It's got a place in the community. I try not to shit on it, because there are some people who like it, but, like, it is pretty shit. I can't be dishonest. Like, it's hard to ride the line of, like, being dishonest or, you know, honest and fair and compassionate. Like, it is kind of a shit game. Yeah, running no SBA in 2022 where it makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, it's not even a category anymore. We deleted it. Like, that officially got removed this year. Because, like, it just doesn't even make sense anymore. It was always dead. People just submitted it to, like, oh, I got this time. Back when we didn't do SBA. Yeah, look at me. Like, nobody ever really did runs of that shit. It was just people who were burning out who did runs of that. And for an extension category, I mean, whatever, that's to be expected, but like, yeah, not good.
I've got.
Yeah, that game just died instantly. It's a shame. Cause like, bro, what the fuck are you gonna do when the game gets a skipped straight to the final boss on the first day it comes out? Like, are you kidding? What community has to deal with that? Also, the game's frame rate was inconsistent as fuck the way they left it, because they didn't set a frame rate in the game's config. So we had to like make rules for that so people could actually play without like getting problems and shit. And it's just ugh. Oh yeah, no. I don't know if you like watch that much anymore, but my GPU, I got a 3070 Ti, and that shit like basically overheated from playing Friday the 13th, and we figured out the same thing. I don't know if you used to watch those streams or try to play at any point, but like we just couldn't get it to work on some people's PCs. Same problem, man. We just capped the frame rate at 60 and the game runs like a dream. So you bet your ass with Cosmic Shake we're gonna be doing the same thing. No questions asked day one. Just lock your frame rate. Just fucking do it. 60 is good enough for a speedrun. We don't need fucking 144 FPS for a SpongeBob platformer. Dude, I was a fucking Giga Chad and rehydrated, man. I was doing the ballroom skip on 144 FPS with the lag from my 1070 not being able to stabilize with that shit. And they didn't even have a buffering strat for it at the time. I just did not care. I just did all the dumb shit because it was just cool to see. I'm glad I did though, because like the run that I have on my YouTube channel, like even though it's not even legit anymore because of the uncapped frame rate, it did a lot of cool shit. Like it's a cool run.
The marmalade.
Squid. Say hello to my little bubble.
Oh dude, the way that we play Friday is like... yeah, we don't troll Jason, we just troll each other. Like the counselors just hit each other with cars and shit. I know it's a little bit sleazy to plug after you got raided, but like, Mango's my guy. I've known him for like fucking 6 years. So like, I'm sure nobody cares anyway. I've got highlight reels on my YouTube channel of the shit that we do in Friday. It's actually funny as fuck. We have private lobbies and we just mess around. It's a very good time. Yeah, Tuesday getting run over by the car. He's like a fucking magnet. It's so funny. People run to get the shotgun. Like frame one, run to a campfire to get a shotgun. Not because they want to shoot somebody, but they're afraid of getting shot by somebody. Like you're more afraid of your teammates than you are of Jason. It is dope, dude. So like, I gotta go on another rant for a second. Yeah, the game's made like shit, but like, that doesn't make it not fun, you know? Like, some people just can't get into it, and like, you gotta just like, you know, loosen up. It's not like that serious. Just fucking fuck around. Like, I can go from speedrunning this to playing that and fucking around to like casual running Dark Souls, you know, first playthrough. You gotta be able to adapt and enjoy different shit. You can't just get stuck in one thing. You know, I used to be like that, where like, every game I play has to be taken seriously or it's a waste of my time. Don't die, please. I'm dead. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Oh, dude, Chad with the baseball bat back when the game first came out. Shit was dummy busted. Yeah, I was not prepared to get an 8.5 on that. I've been getting like 7.5s lately, so that caught me very off guard. I'll be honest though, that was like, I'm not gonna rage over that mistake. That was a pretty, you know, reasonable thing to mess up after playing pretty decently. Yeah, it's just like the perfect amount of bad. But it's got like the one thing where the objectives can be used to troll. So people are still progressing the game but trolling while they're doing it. It's not like Among Us where if people are trolling, they're just like hitting the red button and just like yelling sus, you know. Like Friday is Among Us with physical comedy and objective trolling. Like, yeah, you're fixing the car, you're looking for a gun. Is it to escape? Is it to shoot Jason? Who knows? I don't know. And it's just funny every time, man. It's just funny every time. Yeah, we're working on getting a mod to have more than 8 players in the game. And we're gonna swap out Jason for like meme characters like Ronald McDonald and Mr. Incredible and like fucking Easter Bunny, like fuck else, you know. It's gonna be so good. We're trying not to take it too far though. Like we ran the idea of replacing Tommy Jarvis with Walter White, but I kind of don't want to like taint the game that much. It should be like one of those things where you see the thumbnail and it's like, oh, okay, he's just playing Friday, and then you just see fucking Teletubby run out of the woods with an axe, and it's just like, oh, this is not the game that I remember watching. The rocket car, I actually don't remember that. Was that on launch? Because I played the game on launch. So let me guess, like the knife had physics and it pushed the car, right?
Keep up.
Hello to my little bubble friend.
Dude, Rehydrated was like that too, with just like stupid things interacting with one another in odd ways.
I've got.
Ah, okay. Yeah, man, some people just don't give the game a chance, but it's actually funny as fuck. I don't know. We got a good group of people who play though, so like, I'm at least grateful for that, you know? But yeah, when people get into it, I'm just like, yes, like I fist pump. I'm like, yeah, dude, he gets it.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah, you just DM it to me on Discord. I'll see it when I get off at some point. Yeah, but like, could Rehydrated have been great? It never would have lived up to the expectations of this game. Like, never. It was never living up to that shit. I thought it was fine for what it was, like, given the circumstances. Remember, guys, this is like pandemic. They were polishing, or supposedly polishing the game, you know. There are a lot of circumstances that worked against that game. I thought we got the best possible scenario. It was good enough for the casuals to love it. The speedrun was dead in a day. You know, instead of just living a long and boring life, it went out with a bang on day 1. And we still had this game, which, as we obviously know now, was very unsolved at the time. The game's gotten over 5 minutes faster since Rehydrated. Yeah, I agree.
Say hello to my little fellow friend.
Because if the speedrun had been good, it would have split the community. Like, even if it hadn't have been great, it didn't have to be great, it just had to be good enough, but it just wasn't good enough to even, like, hold people's attention, so...
I've got.
Yeah, we kind of dodged a bullet.
Say hello to my little fellow friend.
So yeah, it's cool. Like, I just don't see the point in reflecting on something like that negatively when we're talking about a fucking SpongeBob game from 2003 getting a remake. Like, you're gonna complain? Like, that just sounds entitled. I don't know. Like, it couldn't have happened. It's a possibility. It might just not have happened. You know, clearly this community was a big part of the decision to make it, so, like, just be proud that it happened. No sense in, like, wishing, like, anything can, literally anything can be better. This game could have been better, like, shit. There are things about this game that we don't like. You know? The only time it's okay to think that way is if you had the power to do something about it. It's like, yeah, Rehydrated could have been better. So unless you work at Purple Lamp or you have any plans on, you know, fixing the game with mods, like, what's the point? Dude, low-key those requests just went into a fucking... I mean, I'm not saying shit, but I'm kind of saying shit. Did they look at them? It's hard to tell. Does it matter if they looked at them, though? Because, like...
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
I think what they were going for was community engagement. And that's like, again, like one of those things where like, if you're gonna make a move, it's like, okay, encourage your audience to submit requests for changing stuff. Like, you're spreading the game, you're getting people involved. Someone submits a request, they have stakes now. THQ Nordic gets more attention. Worst case scenario, they get a bunch of requests and they just ignore them. There's nothing, like, necessarily bad that comes from that. So, like, yeah. I mean, they probably got a bunch of bullshit requests, like, can you make Squidward in the game? Like, redesign an entire level with a whole new moveset. Like, what do you want, like the tentacle lasso? Like, how are you gonna make that work? I mean, it just sounds like people didn't want a remake, they wanted a sequel. And they're getting it now, but like, you know, people who are just like, yo, can you add Robo Squidward to the main story? It's like, yeah, but that's not part of the game, though. However, they did say they would put it in. They kind of promised it before they knew what they were going to do with it.
Are you ready, kids?
And then, yeah.
I can hear you.
the horde mode. Yeah. Yeah. Not a good look. Not a good look. Dude, horde mode might actually be like Hero Pants tier. Like, it's so bad. Wait, no. Horde mode actually literally is just Hero Pants. It's like a top-down platformer that's like really shitty and not fun to play. Dude, it literally is Hero Pants. Holy shit. I hope so too. I hope they like integrate the multiplayer into the story instead of like just doing some weird side shit that didn't need to happen.
What?
Which is probably what they will do, but you never know.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
You know what I thought was cool? I guess it's not a fair comparison because like Conquer is more of a, it's not just a platformer, it's also a shooter. So yeah, they had the online with like the shooting and shit. They had an FPS game for Conquer Live and Reloaded on Xbox Live. So it had the main story and then you do that. Dude, that's why Conquer is one of my favorite games, man. It's not perfect, but like it had so many different ways of playing. Like the context sensitive stuff. It's all unique. The game doesn't get old.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
And it's just so unpredictable too. Like, that game is just an acid trip. You play Conquer and you have no idea what the hell is going to come next. It's just so entertaining. Like, you can just tell the devs were trying to somewhat have like a cohesive story and like world build. And then toward the end they just got bored and just started doing pop culture and movie references, and it still works. Like, it's still fun. Like, they just based an entire level on Saving Private Ryan and The Matrix and like all this 90s shit. Fucking Alien at the end. God. It's just such a good game. It's the best bad game. It's like frustratingly bad sometimes, but it's just good. Off topic, but yeah. I don't know if anybody here likes that game, but I do. N64 version, of course.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I think that was one of the first games I played casually on stream. You've never been exposed to Conquer. Yeah, just play it. Just straight up play it. It's not that long. The game's actually really ahead of its time. It's a 2001 platformer for the N64, and it looks like an early PS2 game. Minus the polygons, obviously, because N64.
I've gone.
Yeah, just play it, man. It's good. But yeah, with Conquer, like, the N64 version looked like a very early GameCube game. Live and Reloaded looked like a very early 360 game. Like, they're just, like, impressive games in general. Yeah, Conquer is just fucking brutal, man. Like, it's funny, but it's also, like, shock value, and it's just good. It's definitely a unique game. Yeah, it's got a good soundtrack. You probably are thinking of Windy, right? Like the main hub world theme. That's the one that everybody knows. Yeah, I used that song in one of my videos more recently. And by recently, I mean a year ago. The last time I made a video. I've just been trying to grind past year on speedruns, man. It is unique, yeah, it's... I mean, yeah, it's one of a kind. Like, if you don't like the game, you know, that's fine. It's a game that's lovable and hateable, but you gotta agree, there's nothing else like it, except for things that probably tried to copy it. And the fact that it was released for N64, like, that's the end of an era. You would never see a game like that on the fucking GameCube or the Wii. That game would never have been released to a Nintendo console past the point when it was.
The Marmalade.
Squid. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
I mean, I'm sure everybody's seen the history video about like how Conker came to be, and it's like, it's funny how it was supposed to be like a Banjo clone. Game made for kids. But yeah, it's absolutely worth playing. That's a game, like, if you stream, you should absolutely stream your first playthrough, though. That's a good game to stream if you've never played it before. You just gotta bear with the controls because N64. Bubble Bowl accelerates you. You have nowhere to move after you enter the zone, so you just boost yourself into it. It's the same reason why cruise boosting works. You get acceleration from the Bubble Bowl. You cancel it by using the cruise bubble. It's the same reason why that works. It's all just momentum. The Bubble Bowl is just momentum. That's the reason why this game is so good. You have momentum in one move that you use, and then you can cancel it and store it. Like, that's just the formula. That's the secret formula. Like, any game where you can have infinite speed and store it is just fucking cracked. That's the reason why this game just never stops changing. Because it's open world, you can go as fast as you possibly want, and you can store it, potentially. As long as there's the right setup for it, you can store it. So there's this straight up, like, limitless potential where it's never gonna stop changing. Like, you're either on the ride or you're off it. I can't think of another game that's had this amount of effort put into it for this many years consecutively and has changed as much as this one has. There's not a single other game that comes to mind, like just how often it changes for how much work is put into it. For over the period it's been worked on.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Yeah, I just straight up replaced the C-stick with the normal stick. I don't like it. It's only good for playing Smash, nothing else. Like, it makes sense when you look at the way that the Nintendo GameCube was, like, for the first few games, right? Like, Luigi's Mansion, Melee, and what else? Like, those two games alone, like, back when the C-stick was, like, a replacement for the C buttons on the N64, I guess they probably thought, like, yeah, you're probably mostly just gonna be, like, flicking it. Like, there really isn't any camera movement at all in Luigi's Mansion and Melee, and those are the launch titles, right? And Luigi's Mansion itself is kind of just like a demo for what the GameCube controller can do and what the console is capable of.
Here we are in
obviously. I guess the direction changed like as the generation went on. Yeah, that 6th generation, like PS2, GameCube, Xbox, by far my favorite generation of games. I know I'm biased because I grew up with it, but I really do feel like I was blessed with like growing up at the perfect time with those games, man. Just like so many landmark titles, and just like being able to turn the camera is just so fucking cool. Like, there were games that tried to do it on the N64, but like it was just a whole different world. Like when I got this game when I was like 7, it was mind-blowing being able to like look around and shit. It's like, what the fuck? Because up until that point I was only playing like half 3D games, like side scrolls, you know, with 3D characters. Also, there was just like something about this game when I was a kid just felt good to play. Like, I know that my little 7-year-old brain noticed that this game, unlike most other games for the PS2, was running at a smooth 60 FPS in most levels, and the fact that the animations were so polished and they felt so real. Like, for a PS2 game, this game is fucking cracked. It's so ahead of its time. Like, out of all the games I played when I was a kid, there were games I had more fun with, but this game just felt the most natural to play for me. This was one of the only games I played where I really felt like my hands were molding to the game, and it's pretty rare to have that happen with a game. You can't let those games go, you know? You gotta just hold on to the games that are that good. Dude, you went to the wrong level, come on. I agree. When multiplayer was like a feature for games that absolutely needed it, it wasn't just shoehorned in, I agree. Because nowadays everything's got like multiplayer, and there are multiplayer games that don't even have campaign just because they're just multiplayer.
The graveyard.
Like, not to shit on Minecraft or like, you know, Fortnite or whatever, but like, these are games that they would not still be around if it weren't for the player base. It's almost complacent in a way where they expect the players to keep the game alive. And I guess like in return they update it constantly, which is a fair trade-off, all things considered, but I don't know, a good example that comes to mind is the Souls series, where they actually make a game that's playable offline and the online only enhances the game. That's the way games should be. That's the way they were. And somewhere along the way they stopped being like that. Like, they're absolutely not taking full advantage of being able to blend multiplayer with single player. Because you can see it in the From Software games, and they just don't do it in a lot of games. They don't do it that way.
Oh,
Yeah, Souls isn't perfect, but like, it's the best we've got, probably. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of RPGs, but like, man, if they made a Souls formula platformer, it would be the greatest game of all time.
Ahoy!
It's kind of funny, like, the parallels between this game and Souls, the more I think about it, though. At least, like, as a speedrun. Like, it is kind of funny that, like, if you know certain tricks and you know, like, the meta on how to play, you can beat a boss early and, like, skip a bunch of shit. fuck this. Yeah, Souls isn't a platformer. But they're trying to integrate more stuff. Which is respectable. Like, just because they didn't do it the right way in Elden Ring doesn't mean they can't do it the right way. Period. Yeah, I just feel like I wouldn't want to platform in a game like Souls. At least, like, with, like, all the lore and the vast number of items you can experiment and try with. Like, Souls seems to me more like you're making a build for your character. You're not, like, pushing the engine to its limits, you know? Like, I don't think the Souls engine is good enough to really be pushed in terms of platforming. It's just more of a combat, slashing, blocking, rolling game. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe the next engine they do will be more fun to platform with. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the first thing I noticed with Souls, that the movement is not good. But it's forgivable though. It's forgivable in Souls 3 because the game doesn't demand you to use the movement for anything except for combat, which is fine. Like, the combat works fine. It's not expecting you to do stuff. But when it does expect you to do stuff, it's a fucking pain. Like with the tree boss, I felt like I was fighting the controls the entire time. That shit was miserable. Like, the tree boss, thankfully it's optional. That shit sucked. Not because it was, like, necessarily, like, a hard task, like, when taken literally, but, like, just the controls are just not designed for something like that. That was shit. Yeah, I really don't like it when your only option is to run. That's not engaging gameplay. Fuck this dude. Yeah, hit and run gameplay is just like, ugh. The bosses that make you engage the entire time and still feel fair are the good ones. Yeah, Souls 3 is like, the game fucking blows ass for the first like several bosses, I guess. But like the Abyss Watchers and onward, the game's been fantastic. Can't complain about anything really.
The Marmalade.
You gotta just like trust that it gets better. Which is what I heard from everybody, so I just put trust in that. Yo, good morning, Maram. How's it going?
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah, it's like... it's cool that like these games still have a spot like for people, you know, like Souls 3 may not be the old like the newest Souls game. People still play it because like they think it's the best one. And they can do challenge runs of it like no hit and stuff. Like platformers are still played even though they're kids games because speedrunning keeps them relevant, you know. Like, people just find ways to keep things around if they're good. Just the method has to flatter the game's strengths, you know? Like, you wouldn't do a no-hit run of Battle for Bikini Bottom. That'd just be lame. You're supposed to take hits in this game. That makes the game fun. Damage boosting everywhere. It's sick. Like, why would you want to avoid that? Likewise, like, are you gonna speedrun Souls and just like I'm not saying that speedrunning Souls is like bad necessarily, but I just feel like the idea of if an enemy attacks you too many times, you lose time because of RNG. I find that pretty unappealing compared to doing a no-hit where, yeah, the enemy can attack you as many times as it wants, but like the real skill is avoiding the hits and striking back, you know. On console, maybe. PC Online doesn't work anymore, though. Maybe they'll fix it. Yeah, because, like, the objective of the game is dodge hit. So I just feel like if you're in a speedrun, intentionally taking hits and, like, clipping out of shit to skip bosses, if you're not doing an all boss run, of course, which already muddies the experience for me, personally, as a viewer, if it's not any percent, or 100%. It's like, I don't know. The only weird one is zombies, like COD zombies. Because, like, who the fuck's gonna try to get to round 10,000 unless you're, like, elite, you know? I think that speedrunning is good for people who are trying to access it, but not take it that far. Like, for Souls, you can just count your hits, you know? If you're trying to work your way up to a no-hit, you just count your hits. Assuming you're already doing Deathless. That'd be the first step. Well, it takes a fucking long time to get a 43 in this game. Takes a long time to do anything. You know? Doesn't mean you can't, like, take it easy and, like, do a minimum death run and then, like, upgrade to, like, a no death run. And then minimum hit and then no hit. Yeah, that's like the ultimate, like, so level 1, no hit. That's just like, damn. Yeah, it's been over 100 days and they're not back up now. Yeah, thanks, Stretchy. They're trying to get more people in the game. Yeah, to a new player, it sounds insane for the same reason that we admire speedrunners. Like, if you just had a guide or an explanation, it'd make a lot more sense. But there are obviously boss patterns that you can just learn. But, like, you should only look that stuff up if you're, like, trying to do a challenge, not if you're new and just, like, playing for the first time. Defeats the point of the game. The fun of the game is like studying the boss and figuring out how to beat it. Yeah, it's learning. Yeah, true. Why am I so consistent at this right now and not what I have to be? I'm gonna do more late game runs.
I can't hear you. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. If not nonsense be something you wish. And rub on the dip and flop like a fish. Ready?
Damn, they've been going for shit.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Morning, man. SHiFT. Do I see you in the Potter streams? I feel like I do. I think I'm confusing you for a Blaze Knight though. There's somebody else, but maybe I see both. Yeah, I don't even know what games he plays.
Keep up.
Alright. Yeah, I just watched like the PC games, the first one and the second one. They're both pretty dope.
I've gone.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, he's gotta build a stream so he can keep doing it. You gotta just be like Ouija, like get good when you're in high school and you have time. It's like that's step one. Step two, build a stream so you can keep doing it when you're an adult. That's how you speedrun. Take notes. Or just fucking risk everything by speedrunning through college and not focusing on school. Which is what I did. But I still did fine though.
marmalade.
Squid.
Yeah, college took a back seat for me. Like, I would lose sleep before I would, you know, not play. Like, my priorities were this, then college, then sleep. I really fucked myself. Took me a good year or so to recover fully from how poorly I treated myself during college.
When all the security.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
If I had a final coming up and I had to play, no sleep. People always forget that I didn't just appear here. I had my own personal stuff going on. I had my fucking college shit going on. Streaming full time.
Get.
I didn't just magically have the ability to just sit here for all day and just play nonstop. I earned it, you know. I'm not gonna give it up. Of course I'm gonna play as much as I do. Yeah. College I had like a 2-2-4 sleep schedule. It was so bad. Yeah, my gameplay's been really bad lately, but yeah, in the past it's been up and down, I guess.
Last
Will.
number one in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
43? Yeah, that was hard. 42 is probably a lot harder though.
3 years running.
Time will tell. Did the break help? I don't know. I mean, 100% was way harder. That hurt my mental health a lot. Yeah, the current 100% record is not optimized at all, but the strats that I use are pretty awesome, like, for the time. Because I can obviously do a lot more, but yeah. Yeah, I only run any percent 100% now. I found that, like, toward the end with the side categories, I wasn't even uploading my PBs to YouTube because I'm like, this is not something my audience wants to watch and it's not something I'm proud of. So I'm just not even going to put them up. And, like, if I'm not proud of it and I know my audience doesn't want to watch it, why the fuck would I do it? It's, like, just not... That's not it. Like, make videos at that point. Stop running fucking cheap percent and make videos. Like, Jesus. Wasting your time, wasting your potential. Yeah, that would probably take until like 2030. Trust me. Nowhere close to happening. I know it's hard to understand if you haven't been watching for like the past half decade, but like the fact that the game is able to be 100% in under an hour and 10 minutes is already mind-blowing, you know? Like, that's just insane. If you saw where it was 4 years ago, at like a 140, it's already been... We've already done the impossible multiple times. But I just, like, there's a strat for everything now. After Swinger List, there's nothing else in the game we can skip. It's just a matter of doing things faster. Like, let's not get caught in the numbers. Like, if you look at what's being done to get these spatulas and socks, it's hard to imagine finding anything that would save that much time. Yeah, a lot of it's routing too, knowing where to put things and making things fast as well. Like, it's been... The last time we got major tech in this game was like 2019.
The graveyard.
At least like major tech that's used in RTA runs. (2019). This has all been routing and making things that were already found more useful and like finding new spots to do things in. I like the game the way it is right now. There's a lot we can do with the tech that we have. Pause buffering. I have no idea what you're referring to, because like you can also be referring to lag clipping, which is not pause buffering. That's just using the pause menu to lag the game, and we don't do that anymore. But I feel like most people, when they say pause buffering, they're referring to that, even though that's not like what it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's not pause buffering. The pause menus aren't being used to buffer inputs there. They're literally lagging the game by switching music tracks. But lag clips don't work anymore because they're arbitrary as fuck, and yeah, we didn't ban them, but we obsoleted them by switching to downloading the game instead of using the disc.
Ahoy!
Most recent tech that I'm referring to is VMS though. Lag clipping was found a year before that. There are things that get found years prior and don't have use until they get applied to different areas after a long period of like nothing. Did you know that LCBs were found in 2017? Did you know that DCBs were found in 2018? Did you know that both of them were found by accident
Had enough?
during runs? Or no, DCBing was probably found during practice actually, but like I know that LCB was found by accident during a run. Yeah, the DCB discovery happened on this stream. We thought it was a voodoo magic thing that you could get a speed like that. I thought it only worked on that one spot. The spot where I just was. It was kind of fun being naive about all this stuff, but yeah.
And here we are, folks,
The game is a lot better when you know what's going on. That's why people have gotten so good, as we all know how the game works now.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
Fuck this. God. Terrible. Yeah, that's how we got this faster setup here. When we face this way, it was like an experimental thing. It just turned out to be a legit strat that saves a lot of time. Yeah, I think I just need to practice a lot, man. I'm also really tired too. I don't know if I'm getting sick, but I do feel, you know what I'm talking about? Like when you're so exhausted that you feel like you're sick, but you're not sure if you're sick. That's kind of how I feel right now. I've got like a head cold or something. I think I'm just gonna go to bed. 80% is very short and manageable. I will try my best to improve the things that I need to tomorrow. Because goddamn, some of this stuff is getting pretty bad. There are some like good things and bad things, but like, you know, holy shit, I dropped frames this stream. That's unbelievable. Can't remember the last time I dropped frames since I started streaming on my 3070. Alright. It's Ricky time. Go watch Ricky do some platforming. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for watching. Yeah, and to all the Mango viewers who stuck around, I appreciate y'all. The ultimate homie. Been here since the beginning, pretty much. Take it easy, guys. I'll try to be on hopefully a little bit earlier today. I think we started at like 9 or 10 p.m., something like that. I think I'll be able to wake up for like an 8 or 7 p.m. stream. So we'll shoot for that. I'll keep you updated in the Discord server. Pop in there and I will ping you when I go live. Yeah, sorry man. A little tired trying to get my sleep schedule back in order so more people can watch. And I'll see you soon, okay? Take care.